on us on the violence space to make sure those voices are heard. And that was what trickled down to we having that our space on Saturday, on Friday, on Thursday, sorry, last week, that led to the conversations and saw and noticed what happened on the timeline. I was called so many names. You're doing does not matter. The voices of every single person in this movement is important. So if you think you have 1 million followers or 10 million followers and you think that your voice heavy pass, now lie. Your voice is as important as the person that has just one follower. I have one followership. We all matter in the grand scheme of things. Nobody is independent. Nobody is exclusive. Nobody is. Without you, this movement will be gone. Shut down your phone today and say, I'm not doing. What you did not create, you cannot destroy. So many of us we had the for and against. And for me, I was looking at it from the angle of and we cannot win an election. From winning an election to an election and getting stolen, from our election getting stolen to us going to the judiciary, we have tested the whole Nigerian system and everything has failed. That is the reality. Did he win the elections? No. Was he stolen? No. Yes. But he's occupying the seat. These are the realities. Whether you're paying you or not paying you, it is the truth. Many people that campaigned for Buhari in 2015 repented. Some campaign foundation to build a nation. It is not going to be done by. And I started and I asked, okay, we are perfect at that. Some will come out and say, let them go and protest. We can't protest. That one is their business. Some people will be protesting. Same handle will come out and say, we not go suffer. We never suffer yet. We never see anything yet. We not go suffer. And I want to, what do you want? What do you want these people to do? They protest, you mock them. They don't protest, you mock them. How do you now hold Bola Ahmed Tinubu? It's like the greatest beneficiary of our weakness and hostility is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And that's why I sat down and I said, all this, no, I'm not this whole Twitter stuff. It's not, I'm not here for it. This no, I didn't come to this world to read Twitter. I'm here. I'm here to help shape a narrative of changing our country. And if I pick 5, 10, 15, 20 people going forward and say, let's hold hands together, let us know our job as a position and we do it, I am satisfied. If Violence Space tomorrow start being 50, 100 clear-headed people that were ready to understand our job as a position, I am satisfied. I am satisfied and we'll be doing our own work and be going forward. Time to play, we'll play. Time to cruise, we'll cruise. Time to banter, we'll banter. But we can't do all these things and the main job of the opposition was doing nothing. Then I asked myself, I said, okay, let's assume all these things that we're not ready, we're not willing, let's assume there are so many factors impeding us from doing our job as opposition. And I asked myself, when we say opposition, I can only speak for the Obidients. I can only speak for the people that I know that I am inside. I'm one of them, and I'm an obedient. So I'm an opposition in the obedient. But when you look at the opposition in Nigeria, the opposition is multifaceted. It is disjointed. It is not. And that's one of the factors. That's me speaking. That is one of the major factors why Tinubu is having a leeway. PDP opposition are speaking. Why are you demolishing the road? LP opposition are saying, end bigotry. Kwankwasia opposition are saying, let me see what. End banditry. So Wareas are saying, revolution now. One body, different agendas. One body, different agendas. And as it is one body, different agendas, no agenda can be strong enough to put this system to a halt or to shake the system. So for many of people that are saying that, oh, Peter Obi we gonna meet Atiku, and the first thing that comes into your mind is 2027. Honestly speaking, you have to rethink again. If you don't understand that the first thing that should come into your mind as an obedient, as a simply to be meet with Atiku, is that there should be a unification of purpose as opposition. Let us unify in our messaging, unify in the way we push agenda out, unify in holding Bola Ahmed Tinubu's feet to the fire. Forget elections first, because the only election that is happening this year is American election. They said people going to vote America. Hey, we took America. There is no election this year. There's no election next year. There's no election next 2 years. So why are you as an obedient focused on elections? Why should I be focused on an election that an event that I'm not even certain will happen? Why should I open space and be talking about 2027 and 2024? I just hope many of us will open our brains and begin to and heads and think well. Honestly speaking, I feel like maybe now to do they use holos. I feel like a spell. What thing will make me I'm going to talk 2027 and 2024? What is the correlation? Oh, who will champion 2027 in 2024? Who has the authority of life? We are here saying, are we not the ones on this platform now that we have been seeing all the nonsensical messages these children of the roasted corn have been sending to Harry's father? People that buried Harry's father when Harry's father is alive. Are we not here noticing that one of their own father has died? Who has the key to life that you can wake up and talk about 2027 today? Why should our energy be focused on 2027 events when today we are meant to be holding Bola Tinubu's feet to the fire? I will never have believed in my life that petrol will be sold for up to 1,000 naira in Nigeria, and Nigeria will be working freely. That $1, even though we are saying it on this platform, we know all these things we have predicted them, but it is happening real time. But because we are focused on futuristic things, meanwhile we are being roasted. Our people are dying in real time. People cannot afford basic care in real time. We are focused on 2027. So for me, yesterday I saw that picture. I was thinking in my mind. The first thing that came to my mind is that Baba God, thank you. Be like to become our space on Thursday. When many people were talking about unifying voices, that people say, some people say if Asari Dokubo wake up tomorrow and say he's attacking Tinubu, Asari Dokubo, fire on. Fire, I'm not giving you my 1 kobo to attack Tinubu. I'm not buying for you data. Every institution that needs to hold Tinubu responsible, if everybody wakes up, if Tinubu's wife, Remi Tinubu, wakes up tomorrow and says, I am no longer supporting Tinubu, I will encourage the woman, Madam, fire on. I don't care her intentions. I don't care if she's going to go and switch up on me, maybe in February 2027. But as she stands today and say, Tinubu is a criminal drug baron, Tinubu is illegitimate, Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that. As long as he's castigating and speaking truth to power, as I stand today, fire on. That is how I'm seeing this whole stuff. Why can't Atiku? Why can't Tinubu, P2B? Why can't Kwankwaso? Why can't all these opposition leaders drop all their ambitions and focus about rescuing Nigeria today? And why can't we, the followers, also look at the big picture and see that we are meant to be talking about fixing Nigeria for today? The hard work we put in from now till 2027 will determine if we are worth even saying we want our candidate to be in power to run in 2027. Let me repeat that for you to sink into our ears. The hard work we put in from now to 2027 will determine if we are even worth speaking for Nigerians, convincing Nigerians on the street that our candidate is worth running in 2027. Because as an opposition, we are failing totally. We are misdirected. We are misfocused. I know this all come down to let's obedient. That's why we say let's have structure. I'm not omni-knowers this is just my mind, how I'm thinking towards this whole stuff. Everybody can come with their own solutions, but I myself, I'm saying it myself that I, inclusive, the opposition has failed woefully. That's why Bola Tinubu is comfortable in Aso Rock. And we have failed woefully because we are misdirected and we are concerned about events that will take decades of years. I pray all of us on this platform is alive 2027. But it's a possibility that some people might not be alive. It's a possibility with life. So why don't we talk about now and fix now and allow 2027 to 2027 itself? I just hope that many of us can see the big picture. I understand. Most times, life, we treat all these things in a good, in a good, yes. But it is not why we are here. We have to collectively. I am not coming up to say that now. Oh, and that's why we have. I did not make any speech about. I mean, come and talk about the alignment, alliance for not alliance for 2027. Alliance of opposition to hold Tinubu's feet to the fire. Alliance of opposition to expose this government. Alliance of opposition to make sure this government, because as you're speaking right now, who was it on this violence piece? Or where did I hear that? Somebody came out of violence last week. Someone said that thank you, my sister Seyon. She said that she met someone that said that Nigeria Air is currently in operation. There are some Nigerians in Nigeria that believe Tinubu have started using Nigeria Air is up in operation. It is the work of we the opposition to put all these things to light, to let many people in Nigeria believe that their suffering right now is because of God. So those same people with that mindset will believe that up to 2027 and still go and vote. We act as if we on Twitter, I say all the time that we overestimate ourselves. We are just less than 1% of the Nigerian population. We are the educated bunch. Majority of Nigerians are illiterates. Majority of Nigerians don't have the information me and you have. Don't have the skills. They don't know what me and you know. It is our job as opposition to make sure that we start taking this information out there. And as it stands now, I am saying this, the obedient movement cannot do it alone. We cannot play opposition alone. Because if I'm rating us for the past 1 year, we have failed. For us to protest in court, some people came out here, we need to give them money. Give us money to protest. We raise money for us to protest in court. So that's just my own 2 cents. So please, I'm saying this with my own heart now. I don't come here at today's space. I don't come to massage any ego or make everybody feel good. I came here to indict all of us, including myself, so we can go back and look at our mirror, look inwards, and tell ourselves the truth. What have we done as an opposition? Have you, for the past 1 year, all what you've contributed to the Nigerian opposition is retweets and likes and banger tweets? It is by retweet and likes and banger tweets we are hoping for 2027. I want to tell people again, many people that come and say, we won the election in 2023 without any coming together, without this, without that. Please, it is not a lie. But if you think the way you play 2023 is how you play 2027, you're wasting your time. Let me start breaking people's heart right now. If you think how we did 2027, one, they never saw you coming in 2023. They never knew about you guys. In fact, the criminal drug baron will go on stage and he will say, that one said, I know if he call his name. He underrated you people. They thought people were just Twitter noisemakers, online noisemakers. They never saw you guys coming. Now they know how powerful you people are. Now they know what you people can do. They have all the powers to stifle you people. They know what we can do as a people. So if you think the game of 2023 is going to happen in 2027, you're in for a big shock. In fact, you're sleeping on a bicycle. It's better we wake up now and start telling ourselves the truth. That people, I don't know how to lie to myself. I don't know how to lie to anybody. I'm not going to make anybody feel good. Don't feel good. Don't feel good. If it will hit your heart, do not feel good. I'm telling you the hard truth. Instead of me to come out and waste my time and energy every 2 days, this thing, I will just lock up. Let us all wait and see 2027. You're dealing with a maniac. So if we do not put in the hard work right now, if we don't begin to plant those seeds right now of hard work, and we are thinking we'll go into 2027 with the same mentality of 2023, May God help us. Welcome to the Vawulence Space, brothers and sisters. I've said my own. Let me just end it here, because honestly speaking, we just have to wake up. We just have to wake up as a movement. We just have to wake up as a people. We just have to understand. If not, may God help us. Thank you guys for listening to my little rant. I have to drop this rant because honestly speaking, my heart has been filled up with so many things to say for the past couple of days. I have to speak it as it is. Not to make anybody feel good today. Please do not feel good. Please be angry. But understand that in the midst of your anger, we have to work. And if the opposition needs to unite, let me set my own position. The opposition needs to unite, put in the hard work now, not the one I think will go and kill in Dubai. Then come back in 2026 and say you want to contest for election. No, sir. Put in the hard work now. Not the one that Obidients will be doing basketballs till 2026. Meanwhile, Tinubu have used all his agents, your pastors, your imams, your chief priests, your traditional rulers, your scholars, your professors. He has used them to brainwash the people. He has used all the media organizations, because we've forgotten that Tinubu controls the media. They have brainwashed our daddies, our mommies, our brothers and sisters with lies in their hunger. Some people are even writing like that it is good to eat food once a day. Eating food once a day is good for your health. It is good to buy sachet rice. It's good to buy sachet beans. And people will live, because Nigerians will know how to push the goalposts. Our people know how to adjust. It is our job as opposition to let Nigerians know that no, we don't have to adjust. We have to fight. We have to open up our people's eyes. It is a hard work, but it has to be done by some people. And I truly believe we can do it. It's just that I know that we are misdirecting this energy. We are misdirecting this energy. I wish, that's just my own, I wrap up with this, that we can refocus our energy, understand that this movement is not a morality ground, a morality contest, that many people will see the light and join this movement, whether we like it or not. Nobody who has the entry to being obedient. If you want to retire from being obedient, please retire. Don't even come and tell us on Twitter, today I'm not going to, please go. Please go. When you came in, nobody knew. If I want to stop being obedient today, I will just stop. Nobody knew when I became an obedient. Nobody will know what I will say if there's anything like they can stop. Nobody will know what I will say. I know I cannot deactivate my app and face life. Don't come and tell us. But it is that craze for cloud chasing. That cloud chasing craze. I know they do again. I know we're obedient again. Man, fuck out of here, man. I beg, Web Nigeria, please take up the space, man. God bless you, I beg. Guys, thank you for coming.
Yeah. Good evening. This fire where you break home this evening. I mean, all right. All right. Good evening, bro. Good evening to everybody on the space. Good evening, Mommy B. Good evening. I know I can see Jimmy in the listener session. Jimmy, not the hawk. Jimmy, not the hawk. I'm sure he's currently maybe engaged in something. If he gets the chance or something, I'm sure he'll come up later. I can see a couple of persons. Big shout out to everybody on the space right now. Big shout out to you, Mr. Steve. I can see you, Harry. See, if there's anybody that is probably not allowed to stop Basbos in this movement, probably only Harry that is not allowed to stop it. Harry, I see.
No, I mean, wait a minute. Make nobody stop. Let's stop Basbos, I beg. But let's focus on what we're meant to be doing, I beg. Nobody should stop Basbos. It's part of our movement.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, Harry, man, what Harry is doing on the TL is demolition. They are demolishing people's properties in Lagos. Harry is demolishing he's demolishing Abados on the TL. Big shout out to you, Malam Jabir. Malam Jabir, you are on space today. Notice you have been busy. Hope you are Amaria that is taking you away from from our spaces. Of course, I'm sure you are still in honeymoon mode. Congratulations again. Abuki Nagiri, John V, Omega X, Nelo, Auntie Anka Didi. That's my auntie there. Osaro, I see you. I can see Jennifer. Big shout out to everybody. Mr. Godsweet Tags, that pigeon translator. I can see you, Mary White, Gaboni, Fatai, Ibrahim, my brother. I can see you, Justice, Mr. Kolade, Chine Miriam, happy birthday again from yesterday. Uh, Yesterday was your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Um, then I can see, Lua Damilari, Olawaski, Isimeme, sorry. Mommy Madonna. I don't know. I just opened one day. I was stumbled on the space where Mommy Madonna is talking. I don't know why I've missed Mommy Madonna's submission for like a very long time. That director, everybody, Kandake, I can see you, Uncle Tony, the one MMC people, my family members are right there. I see you guys. So good. I mean, I can't call everybody on the space, right? So apologies if I couldn't scroll down. Like it's a lot of people of Vawulence space. I follow most of them. So usually, even everybody that I see on top of people that I also that I follow. So good evening and good afternoon or good morning to you, depending on where you are spacing from. I know Saddam had said it, but maybe you were not here when Saddam said it. Please, now that you've joined, I usually just come to remind us. 'Cause I also know that some people join and maybe just forget. Maybe you join and you just heard Saddam was giving a very stern submission. So that might carry your focus. But do not forget, let's repost the space. Currently, I can see, I think we have close to 700 persons, but we have just like 91 reposts, then 92. Okay, 92 now. Then about 8 quote reposts. And like I always say, I don't know. To be honest, like Saddam said, sometimes I feel like the fewer the people, it's just that most of the time, a lot of people will now come later and now be requesting mic. It's very difficult. The fewer the people, the earlier we close, and the better for someone like me. But please go ahead and repost the space. Why it's important is for us to keep having this conversation, right? For us to keep having this conversation. It's very, very important. First of all, I think I must commend Obedience. It was when Saddam was saying just now that May 29th will make it 1 year, and I was like, wow, 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 wow. It's May 29th is probably, I think, 2 weeks from today, 2 weeks ish from today. I'm like, wow, like play, we blink eye, we open, we sleep. We I probably can even remember some of the violent spaces we've done between then and now. Of course, bulk of the time was when we were still in court. Um, and just in a little while, we are here already. So I was just like, it's quite commendable, to be honest, and I must give us compliments where I think we deserve compliment. In fact, that we've even stayed on it. So Saddam have said a lot of things, um, very much on my mind. A lot. I think I agree with you know virtually 100% of the things Saddam said, and but I just try to chip in some things. Why Saddam was talking, Saddam, while you were talking, I kept like different thoughts were flying through my head, and it was when it was getting close to when you wanted to hand over to me to give my submission, I was like, I really wish I wrote them down, right? Because a lot of thoughts just kept flashing um, in my head. So, but I'm going to start like this. I'm going to start with my regular question, and my regular question is, why are you obedient? Or I mean, if you think you are not obedient, but why are you this new you? I'm quite sure not all of us were quite interested in Nigeria before now. No, maybe not. Okay, you were interested, but I mean, I'm sure not all of us were as vocal as we are now. We're what as involved as we are now, as interested as we are now. So the question is, why are you the you of now? That's if you don't want to say you, because for me, I feel like everybody that is now focused in Nigeria or interested is virtually obedient. But let me just assume, so you don't take offense. But why are you the you now? Then if you're obedient, why are you pretty much obedient? I say it every time. I said there are two things, right? So we can we can be activists, right? We can be those people that we always deal strictly on our moral compass. And Saddam, I must commend. I like the fact that I did not include the article meeting yesterday on the. Of course, I know it's not something that we could avoid. In submissions we'll make reference to it. People will make reference to it, but I like the fact that it was not like an outright topic as if that's what we came only to discuss. So like I was saying, you can either be an activist or you really want to change the system. What active and so I don't keep using activist as if it's a bad thing. It's not. So I mean, you can either be someone who just wants to make sure the system doesn't rest. You are not interested in whether it change, but you are pretty much just interested that they don't rest. Just give them problem back to back. They don't rest. So, and one thing about being in that kind of position a lot of the time is by naturally humans, when we've been in a position for so long, we consciously or unconsciously, we may almost never want it to change. Right? If you've noticed, sometimes even when you are supposed to have a change for the better, it might even be difficult for you because you feel like you are used to where you are now. Sometimes, like, it doesn't apply to everybody, so it's not a general statement. So my point is that um, it's a question I always try to ask myself a lot of the time. I'm really in this for a better Nigeria. That's the honest reason why I want. I don't. I like the banter. I like the interesting part, and I feel like it's part of, for me, it's a key part of what we need to do. But it's just that I just know that we can't stop there. There's a plus that we need to do, and that's where strategy comes in. I've heard people talk, and I want us to consciously stop sounding like that. I've heard people also make submissions sometimes and say, "Oh, let's not be emotional," right? Although I understand what they're trying to say, but sometimes it can sound a little bit insultive to an extent. So, I mean, being emotional doesn't mean you shouldn't become strategic. In fact, your emotions can drive you to become a strategic person, right? If you are naturally strategic, your emotions will drive you. So for me, for example, if I like a girl or I love a girl or I'm tripping for a girl, what comes to my mind is the best strategy to get the girl, right? So I will have to deploy strategy. So it doesn't mean I will not become a move for love all of a sudden, right? So um, it's important for us to know what we want individually. And it's just unfortunate that it's not something that we can say, oh, people that want this go this way, people that want, so that we start knowing how we deal with ourselves, right? But the way the Bible said, it's you can be hot or cold, but I wish that you are hot, or I think there's a part of the Bible, like I'm paraphrasing, not quoted. I wish that everybody would know that what we really want is a changed country, and to get that requires the bass requires the strategy, and like Saddam said as well, sometimes may require pairing up or um, teaming up with people that may not be convenient to you. I'll just say, so yesterday, like I said, it's very difficult to not talk about what happened yesterday. First of all, I'm going to comment about what I actually, and Saddam, you were right. It was good that it was kind of just in time that we had that space on Thursday. Because with me, I wasn't so sure if we should have that space on Thursday. When Saddam told me, okay, let's discuss about that, I'm like, it's gonna be interesting, but let's see how. I just want to hear what people would think. But in retrospect, yesterday, I was glad we had that conversation because it actually gave room for some people to give some very intelligent submission. Not intelligent, but bring their perspective that I feel may have also exposed some other persons who listen to say, because I just try to superimpose in my head, if yesterday that picture came out without that space holding, the reaction may have been somewhat mixed. So to an extent, I think in fact, yesterday, I think the reaction I was getting, or I saw, because I was on our brother Steve's space at some point and I was just listening. The reaction I saw was, at some point, was a little bit too good for comfort. At some point, I was like, why are people so excited about this? Like, I mean, I understand that this, strategically, this a good thing. Like, we need oppositions to unite. And I'm going to come to that, which is what Obedient Focus talking about obedient focus is really about. But I was like, everybody was so happy. If everybody that was talking on this space would be like, okay, let me not say everybody, but majority, and Mr. Steve is here, I'm sure. Most people that come say, oh, this is a good development. I was like, what did happen? All of now this is like. So I also felt like that space kind of like, because like you said, I didn't even know that maybe people reach out to you in the DM, which is true. Some people have like ideas and or perspective of things, and they just try to, they are not able to put it out, maybe because of followers and those kind of things. So it's good that we have our own space that can try to, do from our school of thought within the obedient movement. So the obedient tank, so that's to even tell that even within the obedient movement, it's not even an echo chamber. There are people with different school of thought and they push their school of thought, and that's for me, it's very, very perfect. So I like the reception that it got yesterday. I've almost I liked it to an extent that I was almost starting to have a problem with it. And here's where my problem came in. My problem came in first of all, it's almost as if it's not like say club sign one player, like say your club just sign better player now. Just let me just put it like that. Say, for example, now say Mbappe just come and you just happy. I'm like, I mean, I understand, but the real bright idea is when the obedient. I know some people don't like that example, but that's your business. The real bright idea is actually the obedient movement and all that. So I saw then the second part I was a little bit not comfortable was the emphasis on 2027, which is why I think Saddam, because from the submission I can tell that's why the subject obedient focus came in. The emphasis on 2027 for me was a little bit very uncomfortable, right? Because just like Saddam had said, I also agree with that what we need now is why I'm willing at this particular time, right? So anybody that is amplifying so what I discovered that some of us do sometimes is that thing that they say that an enemy of my enemy is my friend. Right? Sometimes, the enemy of your enemy can also be someone that maybe is also your enemy as well. Like, but when that happens, you probably will need to do what I would call it. It's no word anyway, but what I would call, order of preference or order of enmity. So, okay, this enemy poses more threats to me now than this other enemy. So I'd probably have to work with this other enemy to get that bigger enemy that poses a greater threat to me down. Then when we get that enemy down, then we can now start to discuss and maybe not discuss. We can now go back to our enmity if we have to, and all that. And as of now, there are only two sides of the divide to Nigeria. Only two sides. It's either you are in the government or you are in the opposition. There's no other side. It's either you're in the government or you're in the opposition. So this even goes for PDP people. I've also seen some PDP people that don't have sense on the tier that try to, use this for cruise. Oh, Peter Obi is coming to PDP. Hey, you really do not have sense, to be honest, if that's what you think. What really matters now is how the opposition can come together to oppose. Because if the opposition is divided, the force also that they can impact as opposition will be pretty much divided. Like, this is not like Saddam said, truth is that 2027 will be the natural collateral benefit or effect or damage or whatever. So whatever this is now, yes, it will boil down to 2027 if we all wait, if we all see 2027 in one piece. It will get there and it will become something. But it's important for us to know that this particular point that we are in now is the point of opposition. I was just telling someone today, I said, and this is probably to people that found the picture or whatever happened yesterday a little bit uncomfortable. They don't like it, right? I listened to Mr. Kena on Space on Thursday. I still listened to him yesterday on Mr. Steve's Space, and I like the way he talks about these things. I really wish I can talk about it that way. He gives a lot of common sense light to it. I just love it. And a couple of people that also spoke on Vawulence Space on Thursday also brought a lot of common sense to it, even perspective that I didn't see, to be honest. I'll just be lying if I say I saw it. I mean, I like when people speak and I just I get what they're saying and it makes a lot of sense, right? So I got that. For me, one comfort for me, and I'm just saying this for people that, maybe the picture was also too uncomfortable for you, or whatever you feel like is happening. which I think, a lot of people were almost concluding yesterday as if that, oh, PDP and LP already had the merger. Peter Obi, some people made look at, oh, Peter Obi has already gone to LP. That was not what happened. That's not really what happened. I think what Peter Obi was just portraying yesterday is simple. First of all, it's his normal self. He does not have any meeting with anybody, right? So it's first of all, it was cordial. Then secondly, to show that, I mean, I am willing to work with these people to oppose, to do this system, whatever. So these people are not my enemies, basically. So it was not saying, oh, I've now moved to where that point comes. I'm sure if any of those points come where maybe, oh, PDP will collapse their short structure and join LP. If it comes to that point, we will still see it. Me, I'm not running faster than my shadow. I live currently in the moment. And what I think is vital in this moment is the unity of everybody that is not in or in line with this government. I think that's what's vital for me. Everybody that is not in, for me, it's just in or out. So if I see you, I only see you as either an APC, whatever, demon, or or not. A lot of the time, it doesn't mean the fact that you don't support APC means you're a good person. But for now, I think my biggest problem as a person is to take away is for APC. Is to first of all deal with APC. And I'm so glad. I was telling someone today, I said Pio was the only person, or is the only person, that could have done this and I would be comfortable with it. Why? See, I trust Pio so much. And it's for good reason. It's very good and logical reasons. Peter Obi, I was telling someone, I said, if you see a poor man that has good values and principles, a poor man, you will be hailing the man. You'll be saying, oh, this man, oh, it's so valuable. Money is not everything. You will hail him. But the truth is, you probably will never know that the real man until he has money. So Peter Obi, if his money, he has it, and his values are still intact. So if you will see a rich man that has value, you're going to say, wow, this man is rich, but he has value. But you may never know until you give him power. Not just that bush kabash, but like real power that he can use to do things. You know what governors can do in Nigeria. I'm sure you have seen some of the useless things Sanwo-Olu is doing in Lagos. You know that governor's power and presidential power in Nigeria is his power. So until you give that man power, you don't know what the man will be able to do. So Peter Obi is someone that has gotten power. Peter Obi could have turned the whole of half of Anambra State to all the lands in Anambra State, half of it, whether be his or for the people that are affiliated with his. And nothing will happen. Nothing. I mean, nothing will happen. It will just be like that. People will just only shout and say, so for me, Peter Obi, my biggest fear is I don't think we are going to have another Peter Obi in Nigeria, at least for some decades or for some centuries, to be honest. So my biggest fear is if we don't take advantage. I feel like Peter Obi is an opportunity in itself. If we are not able to take advantage of Peter Obi's opportunity to change the system, because the only way we can get people like Peter Obi is if we have a Peter Obi in the system. So people like him can now feel like, okay, I can get into the system as well. You get? So that for me is my comfort. So the point I'm trying to make with that is that I trust Peter Obi because I know he's someone that has seen money and power, and that did not change his values. I told some people, I said, watch Peter Obi during the campaign. Do you think Peter Obi, them Wike and G5 governors were looking for the right person to just shake hands with? The person that will just tell them, I'll give you this and this and that, and they will just say, is that it? Our state is for you. Forget our state, you have it. Peter Obi could have gone ahead to shake hands with all those people and say, don't worry, what do you want? Minister of this, minister. Okay, I'll give you 2 ministry. You take 2, you take 2, take 2. Peter Obi is someone that, and that's what politics is. I like what AA said yesterday on Mr. C Space. Politics is not the presence of morality. As a good politicians are not politicians that drive strictly on just morals. They are politicians that drive on values. Values are when you know when not to cross the line. You know what you want, what you can stand for, and what you cannot stand for. You understand that people will share different concepts. I would say, I don't, and this is why I round up. I was thinking yesterday, people that try to build the obedient movement strictly on morality, I feel like they are supporting the wrong candidate. People that build the obedience strictly on morality. Because if you want to talk strictly as or somebody that pretends to be shooting on some morality. I think the person that say I will not shake hands with anybody, I will kill everybody. Somebody is there. Because somebody is actually your correct candidate. But the thing is that with somebody's feigned, faked morality, I'm going to emphasize the fact that it's faked. He will never become president. He will never probably become a local government chairman, to be honest. So it's important to have that balance. I was just thinking yesterday, there's a reason why politics is regarded as a science and not an art. Because there's strategy. They don't do any lab work in politics, but there's strategy and there's space for thinking. So I just hope that with these few points of mine, we're able to get. But even for people that haven't tried to portray 2027, I just to add to what Saddam had said earlier, 2027, there will be a lot of things that will change. So it's also important to know that whether for 2027 or for whatever, you also need to extend whatever. We also need to. I think it was some 2 months back. Jimmy Oven was bringing this conversation as well. We also need to at some point either build bridges, not with people that have the same morals as us, but people that we know where we meet on values and we know where we don't meet, and we trust ourselves to know that if we get to where we don't meet, we are going to cut it and that's going to be very, very important. But for now, let me emphasize again. For now, I personally think, in agreement with what Saddam just said, that the first problem we need to do now is to unite the opposition and do this opposition work well. I'm just going to round up with, pre-2015. Let me tell you what APC did. Because the truth is that if you haven't talking about, that's why I said, talking about that yesterday in the light of 2027 was a little bit very uncomfortable. Because if whatever, handshakes or whatever Peter Obi and all those guys are doing is for 2027, I think they are smart enough to know that it's a big risk. If they focus on 2027, Tinubu himself will keep the idea before 2027. But if they focus on opposition, it will make it difficult for Tinubu to even see who's any idea to keep. 2027 will just come and everybody just know, okay, yes, we've done it. That's what Tinubu, Buhari, and those people that met and formed APC did. They already made out of 2011. They made out of 2011. They didn't do that as they were preparing for 2015 election. In 2012, Jonathan gave them a reason to pull a crowd, and they took advantage of it sharply. They came together, all of them, Buhari, all of them. People that normally will not sit in a room together. Buhari and Tinubu on normal day, all of them came together. They became opposition. They pushed it and pushed it. It was not until 2013, 2014 that it became obvious. Even everybody wanted to be president, but when the time came in 2014, about 2010, 2014, nobody needed to ask questions. Atiku wanted to be president. A lot of people wanted to be president, but everybody knew that the real supporters were Buhari supporters. That's why they gave Buhari that ticket at that time. So I'm just saying some of these things just to trigger our thoughts, to understand the political sides of things, and so that maybe we can apply strategies in some of the time to our approach to things. For now, what we need is opposition. So on that note, I'll just round up the submission and just thank everybody again for coming around. Let's see how we can have a very meaningful conversation today, how we can get people to bring in thoughts, say that I usually learn from Vawulence Space. I won't make reference to post submission because when they say that, I pretty much learn from it. So let's see what we can bring in. Let's brainstorm. I mean, if you have dissenting opinion or dissenting views, fine. You could air it. Of course, not in a dissenting manner, but in a manner that's okay. Still, I see it and say I see it. But for me, for now, united opposition to first of all remove APC. After we do that, we can now be thinking what else follows. So welcome to everybody on the space. I think Jim just joined us, so I don't know if Jim is ready to make his submission immediately.
I want to jump into a meeting now, but I want to say this real quick before Auntie Bolanle goes. Good day to everybody. My greetings, Vawulences. I greet every single one of you. Thanks for joining the Tuesday edition of Vawulence Space. Let me just go straight to the point. Based on the topic, weak opposition and obedience focus. Right, so I'll start this way. You see, on Thursday, the guy that came here on Thursday, I asked a question that he couldn't even answer that question. And here's the reason why I asked that question. And I asked him what's changed. And I think I was expecting him to say something like, they've seen now that Tinubu is a, is they've come to understand that he's a criminal. They're beginning to see things now. They're beginning to see all the Sakama Jade he played on them and everything. But what this guy said was, the hunger in the land, the suffering, the people are suffering, high cost of living and everything. To me personally, that is not a genuine cost. That is not a reasonable cost for you to say you want to switch to someone you've demonized a couple of days ago. You know what that means? That means all these things is complaining about high cost of living, things are cost, petrol and all that. The moment that problem is solved, or the moment it gets a palliative to reduce that pain, it goes back. It goes back to who is supporting. They're not supporting P2B, or they're not cheering P2B for the main reason why some of us supported him. We saw the integrity, we saw the cleanliness in him compared to others, to be precise. We saw how unique this man is. We stood by him. We fought for him. Okay? These guys are just saying this just to get along that, you know what? People like say, waiting disobedience, they talk. Now, what? Hunger don't touch them. That is the reason why they're speaking. But when they realize, when it's real, when the purpose at which they want to go for P2B is not because he's giving them water, they've seen the genuineness. They've seen that this man really cares about them. They've seen that it's not politics. That was what I was expecting. But it was emphasizing on the cost of living and everything. So if they stamp out palliative now, it's going to go back to the whole thing. And another thing I was going to mention, I listened carefully to Saddam's submission, and I understand where he's coming from, and I noticed some tweets from some other people that were referring to him, and I understand the whole thing going on. But here's the thing: within the last couple of days now, I've come to realize something. There is a difference between being a well-meaning Nigerian, right, and being a politician. Being a well-meaning Nigerian and being a politician. Some of us are becoming politicians without even realizing it. Some of us are ready to do whatever it takes just to get the country going without even realizing it. And on that note, there is no big deal about that. Okay? There is no big deal about that. But we need to differentiate politicians from well-meaning Nigeria. Well-meaning Nigerians, a lot of people jumped on this movement based on how Peter Obi is as a person. I spoke about the Omoluabi attribute and everything. I wasn't just saying those things just for the purpose of it. These are attributes that was attached to someone, and some people stood on that belief. A lot of people believe that yes, only, that's the way we can get Nigerian fees. Don't blame them. That is their mindset. Okay? That might not fix the country. That might not get the country going. But do not blame them. If they want to become politicians, then there are ways to put them through. There are ways to let them know, you know what, you need to dine with the devil at times to do that. But do not blame them. I found it very straightforward to start tagging some of us emotional. I mean, for crying out loud, emotions got us winning that election. Emotions was what was gingering a lot of us. The same emotions that we stood and saw people getting hurt was what kept us pushing, what kept us going. Emotions was running through our veins when we realized some people were kidnapped, when the Kaduna train was attacked, when people got killed from NSAS. Emotions When Ari came on Vawulence Space to share with us the sad trip he had to go through just to leave the country, people were emotional. He was crying on the space. Those were the things that gingered people to say, you know what, we're going all out. Emotions was running through people's vein when it was raining and people were still doing the 1 million man march. Please, let's not blame people for being emotional. You can differentiate being a well-meaning Nigerian and a politician. And as for the merger thing going on, I'm not going to say anything about that yet because a lot of our assumptions are going out there. I'll be expecting from PO to say something about it first before I can see anything. And a lot of us, we've overestimated ourselves. We've overestimated ourselves. If this happens, this is what will happen. This is what will happen. In as much as I believe I only have one vote, okay? I can decide to be a politician or to be a well-meaning Nigerian. I'm not a politician, and I've said it. I'm not running for office. So don't blame me if I stand on the narrative of, you know what, I believe this guy is clean and I want him to be the president. Don't blame me for that. I can decide tomorrow to be a politician, and I will do whatever it takes just to get to that office. But I think what a lot of people are trying to put across is you cannot go all out on Peter Obi to be the president, and at the end of the day, because from people's assumptions, since yesterday I've been seeing a lot of tweets. Someone was even saying if Peter Obi happens to be vice president for another candidate in 2027, so be it, as long as we get Nigeria working again. Man, that goes on the negative side of other people. That goes on. I mean, someone you think is all out going for president, you want him to be a VP to do what exactly? So some people join this movement based on morality, based on the fact that Peter Obi has morals and principle. So let's not blame them for thinking that way, but we can educate ourselves. There's a difference between being well-meaning Nigeria, if you want to do the holy, and being a politician. Being a politician, you will do whatever it takes to get the job done. And remember, Peter Obi said he's not desperate to be the president. He's desperate to see Nigeria work. So please, I beg of you, Obidients, let us pay close attention. I'm not going to be tweeting much about that topic because in as much as I have a lot of people looking up to me, I have a lot of people expecting my tweets and reading what I do, reading whatever it is I tweet out there. Whatever we tweet out is going to make solid impact. Let's be careful on how we address these things. Take it or leave it. You have 50 followers or 20 followers, you are obedient. There are some things that you tweet out that can actually make solid impact. Please, guys, let us be guided and let us be smart about this issue. A lot of us are just joining, getting involved in politics, getting involved in things like this. People are still nursing what happened the last time, but let's just take it slow. I know everything is going to be fine, but right now we have a long way. We have a long way. Saddam made a very brilliant submission. We don't even know who is going to wake up tomorrow. How many of us are going to wake up tomorrow? 2027 is still far ahead. We need to survive 2024, 2025, 2026 before we get to 2027. A lot can happen before that. We might have a country, we might not. We never know. We never know. Let's just live each day as it comes. Let's be strong. Let's be ready. And if you're going to be standing with anybody, know the people you're standing next to. And with that, we'll keep our feet strong on the ground and keep pushing as opposition. Thank you so much, guys. Joining Vawulence Space is always a pleasure, and I will not stop being a Vawulencer. I'm just going to be watching and see how things go. Let's be very, very careful. Let's be very, very cautious. But at the same time, watch with the Hawkeye. Thank you so much, guys. Welcome to Vawulence Space. Auntie Bolanle, welcome, my lovely sister. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you. I totally agree. When we were just talking about emotions, actually, I just told myself that, in fact, So that's why I had to even say earlier that so emotion is not, it's just like Nigeria. No Nigerians. To be honest, our dictionary, I think we need a separate dictionary in Nigeria. We use words in Nigeria very as just to come our mind. So people almost make it look at when someone say do you know actually Peter Obi is in fact you can't be a good leader if you are not emotional, if you don't have emotion. The two C's in Peter Obi, two of the major C's in Peter Obi C's, compassion and character, are built on emotion. Those things are not built on, you can go to the best of school. In fact, what our politicians lack today is emotion, because they don't have connection with the people, so they can't feel what the people are going through. So for me, I feel like it's different if you are saying, oh, let's be strategic or something, but it's not. I mean, the fact, like I said earlier, the fact that someone becomes emotional, or like someone's drive is emotional, does not make the person less strategic. So, and that's very, very important. And I like the fact that you mentioned. I was laughing when you said somebody was sharing position already, and that's why this topic is quite very, very important. Which, if you are sharing position, president, we know what we want. That's very important. Me, I know what I want. When we get to that point, if men no align, we go share Gary. But the point is that we are not even at that point here. So it's all calling for already sharing position. Who go be vice? Who go be minister? Who go be senate president? Niger. Mommy B, go ahead. Mommy B, are you there?
I'm here. I'm here. Good evening, everyone from my side. I hope you're all doing okay. Emia, well meaning bow. Jimmy, how are you, my brother? I hope you're all doing okay.
Ekalema.
Shout out, Fiani. Yeah, you see, you're not quiet. You see, I do. Anyway, yeah,
I do tell mommy.
thank you. All right, so yeah, yeah, I've seen all the stuff that's been going on the timeline. And I have to agree that I think a lot of people are missing the point. Right. When PO announced that we are officially the opposition, right? What he was telling us effectively is exactly what Saddam was saying, that we should be holding the feet of the government to the fire. And in fact, the government has made it easy for us to do that because of their bullshit policy after policy that has led to hunger in the land. And whilst a lot of people are doing that, but not with the same vigor, in which we carried the obedient message to the grassroots and won an election. Right. And I know people are tired, people are disillusioned, and all the rest of it. A lot of people got involved in politics for the very first time and had high hopes. We all had high hopes. Yeah, because we thought that the electoral act was going to hold up, right? And therefore, what politicians usually do would not happen. But it happened, and we need to move on. Right. And PO has demonstrated what he means by being the opposition. Right. The man has not sat down for 1 minute. How much do you think he is spending on doing all this traveling up and down? He's using his own money. You have to remember that he doesn't, he doesn't have a pension from Anambra that he's using. He's using his own hard earned money and he's going up and down the country. Do you think it's because he's jobless? No, it's because he understands what it means to be opposition. When he's sewing those long threads, right? Do you think it's because he doesn't want to go to sleep? Or because he has nothing better to do with his time? He could be hobnobbing with the rest of the billionaires in the country, but he's not doing that. Right? He's going. I mean, when I remember when the budget came out, this man went through that budget with a fine tooth comb, and he was putting things out there. But how many of you took it to your WhatsApp, or what we were doing during the election, where we were translating things into other languages and take it to the grassroots review? Right? How many of you? I know some people are doing it, but how many of you are actually, right, actively acting as the opposition. Right? I mean, it's like I know Nigeria is a lawless country. I mean, it's like sometimes when you see some of the things that are going on in Nigeria, it's really hard because you on a daily basis you don't know where to start, right? But nothing is going right, and the problem I see is PDP Hallelujah boys and their followers, right, feel like this is time to have a go at because they're bitter, right? You took their jobs away, right? And they feel like they should be having a go at obedience, right? Having a go at PO because if they have a go at PO, obedience, we will go for them and all the rest of it and what have you. At a point, we need to actually say to ourselves because they're a bunch of idiots. Let's be honest, right? Because if at this crucial point in the life of our country where things have gone to pot, where people are literally starving to death, right? Where there's hunger in the land from north to south, right? Everyone is suffering, uh, apart from those who have government patronage, and I guess some of these billionaires, right? If that's the case, and they're still focusing on doing what they did during the election, then there is. We should not really have time for them. Let's focus on our focus. And our focus really is to be supporting PO in that job of the opposition. And that's what we're not doing. Right. So I know, I've spoken about PO, the photo of PO Alaji Atiku and whatnot. I mean, it's like I have stripped emotions away from all of this. And there's a reason why I've stripped emotions away from this, right? Because at the end of the day, right, at the end of the day, eh, if we do not act now, we won't. I doubt it will come with the lawlessness that's going on. I won't be surprised if they just suddenly you see something in the House of Assembly and they say no election. We say it jokingly, but what if that happens? And it only happens in a country where there is a weak opposition, right? So it's like when I saw that, I'm like, do you know what? PO knows, right, that any configuration come 2027 that does not involve him being the presidential candidate is a no. A lot of people will back off from it because we know, right, that vice presidents really and truly, right, don't really make a difference, right? It's good to have a good one. However, if the head is rotten, everything else follows to be there. But that's not where we are right now. Right now, we have a country to rescue, and that's, I think, is PO's mindset, and that's why he's shaking hands. And that's why he's building those bridges. And let's. So I mean, I can be quite emotional about things because okay, I hate APC, but I detest PDP. I'm going to say it like that, right? And however, I'm not so deluded to the point where I don't recognize that if the opposition truly works together, right? I mean, even if it means all the opposition members of the House of Representatives, if they work together, right, we're giving them that support and whatnot. No nonsense bill will go to the Senate, not to talk of them passing for it to be signed into law, right? Or a bill. I mean, it's like there's so many things that we can do, right? But I know we can't do it on our own. So let us just focus as obedience on what we can do. And what we can do is support PO. When he's talking about these things, let's help him. Let's publicize it. Let's take it offline. Right. Let's take it to all these places. All the efforts. Yes, some of us are still hurting. I get that. However, where Rome is burning, right, we cannot be sitting down with our arms and legs crossed and saying, Shibi, we told them. Because guess what? The Yoruba say that, and so if you throw a stone into the marketplace, it is one of your relatives that might get hit by it. We're all in this together. So I think that's kind of my position on it. Thank you, Ayod.
All right. Thank you very much, Moby B. Thank you very much for that submission. Makes a lot of sense. All right, quickly, Saddam. Don't worry. Cool your cool your temper. Cool your mind. Hey, I can't you wanted to give you people something. Anyway, back to obedient focus. Make me a focus. Anyway, quickly, I'm gonna go to Dr. Olu. Dr. Olu Chuku. After Dr. Olu Chuku, I'll come to health as well.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well, honestly, I want to give it to Saddam. I personally, I 100%, not like probably I don't have the mind of my own, but 100% support what Saddam stand of today. And I'm so much impressed. And if I want to be honest with you, you talk like what I expected you to actually been doing, which shows that fine, people have, and I respect where Jimmy also came from, especially regarding the fact that people have emotions. Emotions drive our passions. Emotion is the main reason why many of us are still, in fact, emotion is still one of the reasons why many of us are still consistent with this. I have been, if you check, if somebody have my number here, almost every day I have a message against APC on my WhatsApp status, just trying to ensure that people are well enlightened. Even at work where I'm working, at times I feel ashamed to even post certain things regarding my country because most of my consultants actually have access to my WhatsApp. But in the reality, I'm no longer ashamed. I just have to say it. The point here is that we need to know why we are called obedient. Fine, obedient to me is probably what I would just describe ourselves as being a very highly moral standard, the reference point to those people that have moral maturity, or let me say integrity, and clamoring for a better Nigeria. So if I want, that is my summary about who obedient is. But the reality is, what is the goal of obedience? What is the essence? Is it just about analyzing the government mistakes? Is it just about trying to make bad so terrible? I met one of my patients today, and when we were talking, she was trying to tell me that she was actually from Ghana, and she came with her family. And the extent was that she met somebody that was related to Bart, and he was trying to tell me that even though she was Peter Obi, she wanted Peter Obi to win, but because he knows somebody that was bad, and the person was just giving, in a nutshell, the perspective of why we are called obedient and our long-term goal is things we need to start talking about. And why are people see us as an obedient, and what really happened in 2023? The reality is that I believe, I may be wrong, but let me personalize it so that I will not generalize. My own reason why I remain Peter Obi supporter obedient is because I want to sack APC. That is number one factor. Anything that will remove APC from Nigerian system is my priority. And whatever we take to displace this mantle of this so useless government is whatever I'm ready to put in, is what I am standing for as of today, 14th of May. If you look at the tweet from Ruben Abati, even though he's a useless man, Minister of Women is saying he's going to give 200 naira for 37,000 women for health insurance. 200 naira. So that is the kind of party that we have or we are facing. 200 naira cannot buy paracetamol. Cannot buy quality paracetamol any longer. Not talk of anti-malaria medication. So the reality is, what are we and what's our hand up? Do we want to make this thing look like a see back and forth? The government is bad. Everybody's liking. Everybody's retweeting. All these things. Is that the main? I don't think that is not my whole main goal. My own main goal is to dismantle APC and ensure that I have a say, or let me say, I'm proud of whatever effort or who is likely to be the Nigerian president. That's one. Secondly, is that we need to also understand that 2023, they did not see us coming. Bat was not favorably supported by Buhari. We need to understand that. That is why Emir failure, what is his name, had to do a lot of naira manipulations These are gimmicks that was played by Buhari to show that there is no any cohesion. Now compared to now that he is going to appoint the INEC chairman, he's going to appoint the AG, he's going to appoint all the military parastatals, he's going to do a lot of things, and they are no longer likely to underrate who Peter Obi is. It is possible for them to actually dramatize what he did in Rivers State in national level. We all know what happened in Rivers State. Everybody, even a blind man, knows that Peter Obi won that election in Rivers State. But what is the outcome? What is on the high ref? Or what Mahmoud announced? And that is before Bart became president. So we need to understand that we are going to deal with the devil himself. So it's not going to be an easy win. So which means all hands have to be on deck. 3, fine. If we want to be realistic, I don't want to give any publicity to all these APDP Hallelujah boys. But in reality, these guys are not more than 10 or 15 on tree land. And they cannot, I don't think they can exercise the impact or what the impact of what most of us on the trial. I don't think they can do that kind of on whatever on the real gram of things, because many of them are even from one of them is even from Anambra State. What is his influence? So if people get carried away, and I don't think we should look at it, even if we are trying to judge how powerful we are, a share between Atiku and Peter Obi generated almost 3 million views. Compared to the same Atiku with Okowa, is less than 200,000. Just to let you know what the dynamics of whatever we have. So in reality, I'm not Peter Obi, but I trust his judgment. I believe he's a very, very wise man. I believe that he knows what we want. He knows what is best for us. And I know that whatever compromise or whatever he's going to do is going to be at the interest of Nigeria and interest of Obidient movement. So my own summary is that we need to be very, very calculative. We need to grow. Let me personalize. I need to grow to understand that politics goes beyond what we practice in 2023 or 2022. 2027, in as much as I don't want to imagine, I'm coming, well, Ninja. The summary is that if continually reminding people about how bad this APC government is, analyzing the fact that pounds is now almost 2,000 naira, things are getting bad, is the only way we can actually enlighten, because look at what this useless man, so this is my conclusion, this useless man, this minister of power, and this minister of communication is doing agricultural stuff, minister of power is sharing rice. This is the kind of politics they are likely to play in 2026. And the earlier we let people understand that this government are just playing with our future, by enlightening them, it's likely to be so. Anything that we put this government in a bad light, coming from irrespective of any hand, even if it's from anybody, is that I keep quiet or amplify it instead of us to be saying why are they doing it? Thank you very much. I don't think I have
All
more
right,
time.
all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Olu. Thank you very much. You brought another English to it, calculative, and I totally like. I think I agree. I agree with that. Like how you put it, it's very, very important that we position ourselves. You know, Saddam did it, and you also mentioned. I try to avoid thinking of what 2027 will look like, the difficulties that will come with it. You know, you Saddam highlighted earlier the fact that now they will, first of all they will see us coming, so the element of surprise is not really there again. Then you also had mentioned, the fact that this person is currently already in power. You add that to people that will naturally be discouraged from what happened in 2023. You add that to a couple of things, so you know that anybody that thinks, okay, we did it in 2023, we can easily do it. Like we can do it again easily. That's why a lot of time when I talk about this, I try to tell people that we can do it, but the truth is that how difficult it will be. Like when we get there, safe. That's why I say I don't like to think about it. When we get there, how difficult it will be also depends on a lot of factors, and we need to try to what will be required to wrestle APC out from the look of things now has to be like at least times 5 of what happened in 2023 plus a very high level of fear. times 5 plus a very high level of fear. So it's just the honest fact. I try to avoid thinking about it. Make I not go to cry. Anti health is what. Please go ahead. After which I'll come to. I'm just doing it one male, one female. After anti health is what I'm going to come to Real Jack. Then we'll go to Jen Star and take it from there.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Well, what I want to say is, looks like most of us are looking for utopia, and there is no utopia anywhere. I used to cancel everybody before, apart from Obi. For me, all of them are cancelled. But for us to get to where we are going to, where we want to get to, we need to work with some of the opposition. Definitely not APC. And we should trust Obi's judgment that this man knows what he's doing, and we should not try and undermine what he's doing online. We need to be very careful. Some tweets, I see them, I don't engage them. Some of them, I even want to go into their DM and tell them, oh, don't you think what you've written, you are undermining what Obi is doing? But I'm like, I need to respect myself. I don't want anybody to be rude to me. But we need to be very careful. People do alliance. I remember in this country, UK, conservative and liberal Democrats, they went into an alliance. Since I've lived in this country, I've lived here almost 30 years. I've never seen one person defect from conservative defect to Labour. But in the past 2 weeks, two conservative MPs, they defected to Labour. So it's for them, it will be the country. We need to think of Nigeria first. A lot of people are suffering. Some young people just came from Nigeria today. They were telling their dad that everybody is begging. Everybody is begging. Uber driver is begging you for money. They stayed in a better Airbnb. That the cleaner of the Airbnb, they are begging. Everybody is begging. So we need to find how we will wrestle Nigeria from APC. Like Jimmy said, some of us are well-meaning. We are the ones that are utopia. Some people are politicians. Leave the people that want to play politics. Let them play politics. Don't undermine what they're doing. And like I said, we can't get utopia. No, nobody is perfect. Nowhere is perfect. The other day, what's his name? Putin. He removed his defense minister because there was corruption of $11 million that the man did. So we cannot get people who are Colgate clean or super clean. So whatever people are doing to mend fences, let us, if you cannot support them, just keep your cool. Don't say anything. Just walk along. It's not every tweet you have to respond to. Let's all be patient and wait till Obi comes to talk to us. Then we know where he's going. But for now, let us support whatever he's doing. That is what we are there to do. We are not meant to be undermining him and letting the opposition have an upper hand. Bola Tinubu is our main opposition. Whatever Atiku says or PDP boys says, let's just ignore them. Our main person to face is Bola Tinubu. We need to face them. Him and his cohorts. We need to face them squarely. And let us realize that there is no utopia. Life is not black and white. No, there are gray areas. Let us realize that. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Auntie Health as well. For people, uh, like I mean, you put it rightly, and I need to say this: is some of all these Mikano, very few Mikano boys, those Mikano boys or Mikano people on the tier. I used to see them like mosquito, just be disturbing your ear every time, just be flying, disturbing you. So, and most of them, they know that, okay, if you want just find Obidient trouble, just talk something about Peter. Like, it's almost like they know it. So, most of them say things and, Obidient now, have to fire back. And sometimes it's kind of very, 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 a lot of times kind of very, very important. I've been noticing a lot of them, Peter Obi is coming back to PDP. The other one tweeted today. I like the way some other people have also done it. I think I saw Mr. This tweet today where he also said The day article we announced that is obedient, they go shock now at the turn. They will still collapse that party. They will just collapse it for Peter Obi. The eyes, the blind can see it. Everybody knows who's the man of the moment. Everybody, I feel like everybody knows. That's why I'm not disturbed. Everybody knows it. So for now, make we just gather, kick APC come out. APC is the only party that has the ideology in Nigeria. And their ideology is simple. Make the people suffer enough so that they will appreciate any little you give them. That's the simple ideology of APC. Look at any state APC is ruling. Go and find out. That's APC's ideology. I feel like they discuss it in their meeting, like if you join APC. Some of you were here when the Benue State governor said some days ago that some people don't want him to do something. Go and check. I can't remember. I don't want to quote him. That's what they call them and say, you know what? What are you doing? You're trying to do good governance. They'll start to ask for more. Make them suffer. Like if they suffer now, make dollar go to 1.8 so that if you make it 1.7, they won't be worshiping you. That's APC's ideology. APC is doing slavery.
Well, let me sorry, please. Let me just come
Go
here
ahead.
briefly. So I wanted to address something Jimmy said also about ideology. Bro, I want to make you understand something, right? That everybody support P2B for different reasons, right? You support P2B based on the Omoluabi values that you see in him and that that the man exude. Fine and good. Some people will come in and support P2B because of hunger. It is their reason. It is valid. It is very, very, very valid. Some people come in and support P2B because of borehole he built. It is valid. Whatever reason anybody feels good and wake up and say, this is what I'm supporting P2B for. Some people, let me shock you. Separatists, forget that IPOB, Yoruba Nation, many of them supported P2B. Facts. Why? Because many of them want in Nigeria we work. Nigeria is not working for them. They say, oh, yeah, we could scatter the country. They can't see a man that probably, okay, maybe this man, let's give this man a chance. And they supported him. And as you know, they again, and it did not work out, they have run back to their shells. Facts. So we cannot all put, because of, this is how may I support P2B because of this reason. Now mean that we will not push other people that the way they support P2B because of this reason, or new people, because I'm saying this right now, a whole lot of new people will come up, start supporting P2B. And if you go and check their tweet history, they said shit about him. They said shit about this movement. But they have seen the light. And
So, but I think you got me wrong, Saddam. What I'm saying is, they are supporting P2B because they are hungry. Once they get that food, they can reverse their support back to the people they think
bro, let's
they
wait for
believe in.
then. You see,
Okay, all
if
right.
that
Now
can
I
happen,
get
now
it.
we cannot call and say, share this guy. Now hunger make us support
Okay.
P2B. We can't have a valid reason. But right now, I will see somebody like that handle now. After that day, you said, and that guy, all that tweets. The guy went and deleted all those tweets. He went on, and after that day, he has been tweeting. He has been tweeting so many things. If you follow the follow guy, you would have seen. I don't care whether he's pretending, he's farming impressions, he's doing whatever he's doing, as long as he is speaking truth to power, he's standing on the side of the people, the oppressed. Whatever agenda is behind it, he is not my enemy. People can drag him, people can insult him, people can call him names and anything. But from my own eye, where I'm seeing him right now is this guy is speaking the language I want him to speak. If tomorrow he goes on my thought, I did not give him 1 naira to speak. I did not buy data for him. I did not pay subscription for him. We can still go back to calling them out. So let us understand these dynamics, understand that. Because while I'm saying this right now, many Northerners that many people that supported APC in 2025, in 2015, and are obedient. Should we now go and bring out their tweets and call them out? You that supported Buhari and drag them, and we can. When is the end point of us saying, okay, this is where we forgive from? This is where we stop people from. I just feel like if tomorrow Asani Dokubo say, I repent, I am supporting right now, I am for a new Nigeria, I am for a good governance. As long as you have opened your eyes, Omo, you're no longer my enemy. We will fight together till the day that your eye close again. I will go back on you. We can do these things. That's just where I'm coming from. And I'm saying this because there are so many of them that have come out and they're saying they don't know how to tweet. They don't know how to say it down. If they say something, people will drag them. Many of our northern brothers are waking up. Many of them are waking up. Let's try and do this our morality blanket. Let us try and accommodate. That's where I'm coming from. Accommodate them too. But come in, my brother. You say you want to say something. Come in.
Oh yeah. Well, I think I understand what you the point at which you're coming from, but where I um here's where I'm coming from. Okay, we've been at this for over 2 years, going 3 now. I have no problem with people changing their mind. I have no problem with people seeing the light. I have no problem with people just coming out to realize they've made mistakes. But for me, it's not just going to happen within 2 days. You need to convince me. You can keep tweeting. I have no problem with that. It will take time. I mentioned it the last time. Time does heal. And I will see that genuinity in you. And the fact that you went to delete that tweet, I personally, I don't think I had to actually mention it before you had to go and do that. But what I'm saying now is to whoever is, thinking otherwise, you don't have to engage them. Just keep an eye out. Read within the lines. And from my own observation, Saddam, let me just say this. I think it's pretending, and this is the reason why I said so. The next day, the guy made another tweet, and he said, "We need to face our common enemy. Enemy. So the Hausa and the Igbos need to come together and face our common enemy." And I actually replied that tweet. Look, I have no problem with people coming out and realizing they've made mistakes. But I'm very difficult to convince, and I read within the lines before I can totally be like, you know what? I think this person has actually changed. It must have or might have been a stupid tweet, but the point is, it's not just going to happen within 2 days, and I'll roll over and be like, you don't turn on again. No, it takes time. That's for me personally. I'll keep watching. I'll keep checking their tweets. I'll keep the consistent and how constant they do it. Is going to actually let you at a point in time be like, you know what? I think this guy has genuinely changed. Okay. I mean, you as a leader, people look up to. You can decide to just accept him immediately. That's your role as a leader. You need to show people looking up to you that way. But me personally, I'm keeping an eye out because a tweet like that is a dangerous tweet, and I called him out on that tweet. I don't know what he meant by the Igbos and the Hausas need to come together and chase our common enemy. To him, he's talking about Tinubu, but feeling the pulse of how sensitive things are right now in Nigeria, it's not the right timing. But then again, I'm not going to hold that against him because I spoke my mind and it's over with, right? But I'm still paying attention. I'm paying close attention to see people that actually realize that, you know what, we fucked up and we need to get in line now. It will take time. And as time goes on, I hope Obidients observe this and they give people the chance. But it will take time. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Jimmy, I know that style shall be you are a leader. Jimmy, you supposed if to say within Nigeria now, there's someone like me somebody call my leader. My leader.
No, yeah, Saddam,
What
the two of you guys are my leader.
what people they where all those PDP boys they shout. All those PDP boys they shout, my leader, my leader. Yes, my leader.
I beg, don't put me for spotlight. It's me, leader for where? I beg
So,
you, please. Leader,
why?
Alada,
What?
Alada. I beg you.
Anyway, thank you very
Now this thing where they talk now, billing go all the time my DM now. People go also put my DM the bill. I don't be please oh, I beg you God oh, now space host I be. Thank you, Jimmy.
Anyway, thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the beauty of Vawulence space. I mean, I think so, when some of these things happen, I laugh and I'm happy about it because it kind of shows the natural. So, this is not scripted. So, this is not some people that gather one place and say, well, let's go and bamboozle some set of people somewhere. So, everybody has their rights to their opinion and, put it properly and all that. I think the only thing I'm just going to say is, for me, I said this. I think I said it under his tweet. I don't understand why I was trying to appease anybody. You want to marry me? It's not marriage now. She is Nigeria, want to rescue. Rescue. I don't understand. Why do you need my permission? Why do you need my love? I don't need to love you. I don't need to trust anybody. I don't owe you trust. All I need to know is, oh, if you are doing what, if you are on the same page part time, I'm with you. If tomorrow your head just still knock, we've had obedience that left obedience, or as in that their head shake. Now this mumu the other day they can't go APC. As of 2023, it was obedient, everywhere. So everybody, so I'm not going to invest. I'm not investing trust, which is what Jimmy is saying.
Hey, Jimmy, it's waiting, you don't talk now. One person don't go by WhatsApp. Mr. Ola, God say my leader.
My leader.
Please. You see this? So you don't talk about this thing. Please, I need you to unmute your mic and say and
That's
denounce my leader. Please. Please. I beg you, please. Let's not cause problem in this place. Please. Thank you.
it.
What do you want me to say, my leader?
You dey create my leader.
I join in saying my leader.
But you shall be my leader. Now they do all these Abado things. Anyway, but it's very important to know that. So my point is, I don't trust. I mean, I don't even think me. I'm not gonna lie. Jimmy, you said for now, me, I may never. But it doesn't mean I cannot. You know, now that your head looks like it's okay, I would hype you. Not hype you. I would give out to your voice. We will shout together. The day you just sit on like this, I will shout on you. I was shouting with you before, but now I will also shout on you. And that's very, very that's really as simple as I see it a lot of the time. All right, quickly we'll go straight to Gen Star. Then after Gen Star, I'm going to come to Real Jack. Then we'll take it from there.
Thank you, Millie. Good evening, everyone. I'll stand on all the existing protocols. Before I do my submission, can I quickly request that there was a recommendation Chigozie Alex made, I think last week, about sensitizing Nigerians. We have a lot of work to sensitize, educate Nigerians as part of the work of the opposition. And he talked to, I don't know if it was him or I can't remember the person. The person said, how do we get the violence space offline to ordinary Nigerians on the streets? And I responded to that tweet. I said, we need to syndicate it onto prime time on radio. We need to find a way to buy airtime on local radio stations and begin to put 2 hours of the violence space once a week onto local stations, because people are in their barber shops and everywhere talking about Nigerian issues. But using the violence space, you can set the narrative. I'm still on the matter of narratives. We can begin to drive the narratives offline. You can buy airtime. I remember that in my state, there's a private radio station, 100K, depending, and you can begin to buy, the more time you buy, the cheaper it becomes. So please don't count this as part of my time. Let me now make my submission. Dear Obidients, we have to be pragmatic. I believe I am political. I believe all human beings are political because we're all impacted by the decisions made by politics or politicians. I am pragmatic. Whilst you all were speaking, I checked the meaning again of the word pragmatic. It means realistic, facing the reality on ground. When Tinubu was not in office, he was able to have all the paraphernalia of the office in his pocket. How much more now that he pays their salary? They dare not do otherwise. So as far as I'm concerned, we are playing defense when we should be playing attack or counterattack. He's the one playing attack, even though he's in power. And we're not even counterattacking. We are like the Nigerian football team that are fallen back and we're only half time in a football match. So we will spend we will play the rest of the last 45 minutes of the game in our own 18-yard box, which means you're going to get lots of penalties, lots of issues, because you are playing in your own 18, even though you are the one losing the match. That's the way I see what we're doing now. So pragmatism is not an option. Let's remember how Martin Luther King negotiated with Lyndon B. Johnson. Let's remember how Buhari, after losing 2 to 3 times, they had to convince him. We know in their claim, you are a clean man. Come and partner with Asiwaju so that you can become president. He refused for Asiwaju to become his vice. They gave him a pastor, and that was how they were able to win. We must be pragmatic. In that election, in 2015, everybody, so to speak, in quote, were on the opposition. Jonathan was literally on his own. That was why APC could go on TV and say, if we win and he refuses to allow us to take power, we will form a parallel government. Jonathan was literally on his own. And that is how Asiwaju needs to be made to feel in this coming election and in the future ones. I know we're not moving forward to the election, but it's a gradual process from now up until the elections. He must come to the point where he's like a chicken without feathers, like a fowl without feathers. He must feel like everybody has ganged up on the other side against him. I will wrap up with something that happened today. I went today and yesterday, I went to APC spaces. I listened to them and I spoke to them. Yesterday, at the end of my speaking to them, somebody that was Kwakwasia, he said he was complaining bitterly on the APC space that he's fed up of Asiwaju and he's ready to cooperate with the Obidients, whatever it takes, he doesn't care. Today, I went to an APC space. I listened. I requested the mic. They allowed me to speak. They were all talking about interest. When I finished, when I spoke, I told them, what is your own interest? I told them in the space that I will not, if you are between 20 and 30, I will not speak to you. If you are 40 and above, I will not speak to you. I want to speak to those who are between 30 and 40. I painted a picture for them. I drew an analogy. I said, if you are 30 now, should, what's his name? Should Bulaba do 8 years? You will be 38 when he's done. And I started asking them, what is your personal interest? Where will you be? How much have you contributed to your pensions? Because if you are 30 now and Bulaba does 8 years, you will be 38. You will be about 20 years to retirement. How much is in your personal pensions? Do you have 500,000 saved? Do you have 2 million to cover any medical emergency should they need to do you an operation? And I began to talk to them about their personal. I asked them, does any of them have any life insurance that if anything happens to them, their children will be taken care of? By the time I was done, about 4 of them who were APC from the north, they had followed me. Where the APC from the south were still dribbling and say everybody will live their life, everybody's destiny. I noticed there was a constant dissent from the northern APC saying that they are fed up, they are tired, that the hunger is too much. But we can change minds. And I go back to how I started. We need to change minds. We need to take the violence space as a syndicated program, radio station to radio station, and begin to put it, including interpreting it in Hausa in the north. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Jensta. Very beautiful, beautiful submission. The only thing I'll just say, Sha, is that for listeners, that thing Jensta did, please do not try it at home. It's very important that going to APC space, you may not come back alive. Well, I mean, I'm just kidding with that. I'm kidding with that anyway. I think some people have also grown some thick skin. It's understandable. Just as you try, you have a very good benefit of doubt. For me, I'm not a psychological doctor, but I have a test for every Nigerian. I have a test for knowing your mental status, if you are normal or not. And that test is very simple. If you support APC, you fall on one side. If you don't, for me, that test. So if you start to unsupport APC, I see you like, okay, maybe you are recovering from your mental illness. So it's a very simple test. This test I'm doing, I'm sure if doctors adopt it, it will work. And for that, so
Why you do the test?
anybody, they hard. If I just see anybody, who do you support? AP. If I don't need to ask who do you support. If I just engage on politics, based on how you say this one no way. This one no way.
Funny enough, I noticed some of them actually unblocked me, and they've been reading my tweet. No, for real. Some of them actually unblocked me, but I'm not really bothered about that. The reason why I unmute my mic is what Jen Star said. I want to call people's attention to these Bello guys. What's it called? Skits. Honestly speaking, if there is a way we can let people on the grassroots level have access to that guy's skit, I don't know if it's going to be
Oh, yeah,
through
Jimmy, let me help you. Let me
barber
help you.
shop.
Let me help you. I didn't want to let this cat out of the bag. Now let me now let it out of the cat. We're having a special Arewa space on Saturday with
Can you imagine?
Bello. Bello will be live on Violence Space. We have a special. I wanted to surprise you. I said, "Look,
No, that's beautiful.
as we don't
I
talk
know,
about."
say me, they always say, and tell me,
I
say
don't.
me meeting safe. Some people go say we they talk for backyard. I mean, this is just my own thinking.
Yeah, Bello will
Because
be live
look,
with us on
that
Saturday.
guy, his skits are just so on point, and he speaks Hausa. He speaks Hausa fluently. I just got to realize the guy is in China, and he teaches. He speaks Chinese as well. We need someone like that. And the way, you see, his skits are not just ordinary skits. They are so on point, and the way he portrays different characters, man, so on point. And he passes the message across to the people the precise way these politicians go after the people in the north. It's like him speaking to his fellow tribesmen. Honestly, if there is a way we can go, I'll be on that space on Saturday. What time is it? Because I have 1 hour space on Saturday.
6
I would love
p.m.
to be there.
6 p.m.
We should work together on how we can make sure we get into the grassroots level throughout the whole north. That guy needs to be heard. Honestly speaking, I can put my money on that. That guy needs to be heard. Besides the fact that Obi is going up and down in the north, people needs to hear from their tribe men. Honestly, the one he did about the governors that went to America and the guy is on point. So that's a good one, Vawulence space. Good one. Back
Jimmy,
to you, Obi.
Jira. What are the...
wait.
Hey, God. Anyway, thank you very much, Jimmy.
Potassium. I can only wait because of potassium.
Yeah, but Jester, you made a lot of sense. I was just going to say, I don't know if you're still listening to me. Jester, you talked about, possibility of Violence Space being on radio. Of course, there's already Violence Space radio, and please, let's try to always share that. But not to, when you were saying that, I was like, is this possible? Because in Nigeria, any radio station that is anti-government or anything that is anti-government, easily gets the way it is now, the captured nature. But I don't want to doubt. So please, I just wanted to say that, okay, I hope you're listening. If you have any idea, maybe no radio stations that, if you've hatched that idea to some point, you could always DM me. Then we'll see how we can perfect it or see if it's possible and what it's possible or not possible. So please go ahead with that thought as well. Anyway, quickly, I'll just go straight to. I was going to Real Jack. After Real Jack, I want to hope that Uzana is a lady and is not using his wife. He's not a man using his wife's picture. So after Real Jack, I'm going to come to Uzana. Then we'll take it from there.
I'm in Nigerian, and I appreciate everybody on this space. Of course, APC and their cohorts has continued to apply pressure on those who they are renewing their useless hope. Of course, the Tinubu has to do that. Of course, we know PO won 2023 election. No. But my focal point at this point in time, not only who PO met and who has not met, they're trying to beat. My focus this moment is how we, the women Nigerians, are going to handle INEC as well as the security agencies that make sure they enable in Nigeria. Because perhaps they know, because our performance last time was very wonderful. While I understand that grassroots and otherwise needs to be done, but at the same time, if all these things and perform credibly well, and these people decide to go and do what they did last time, it now calls for action. What we are going to do as well-meaning Nigerians, because this is the news of the whole thing. So Tinubu single-handedly, which is Nigerian situation into one big country in the country, and everywhere it is going in flame, destroying the properties of the opposition who their political aspiration does not yes. So which hunting people and dealing with the people, introducing new tasks on a daily basis. To the extent, if you criticize them, they go after you. So it is at this point that Nigerians have to come together to make sure, first of all, you save the unity of the country, because it's very paramount. Without the unity, nobody is going to stay together to talk about the election. Now, how do we save, or how do we make sure we're united, is to make sure that Tinubu and anything that is called APC die natural death. That is one. And we also make sure that our vote is to be counted, and peradventure, if INEC repeat what they did last time in the person of Yakubu Mahmoud, what reaction is going to be meted, or what is going to be? And also, if the judiciary, those people that go and stamp or rubber stamp what's done again, where are we heading from? This is just, every other thing we want to do, alliance, coming together and all that, they're perfect. But we must make sure the area of INEC, the area of the judiciary, what must Nigerians do if these things repeat itself again? Because we know we won the 2023 election. I think at this juncture, I want to raise my case here for others to come up. Thank you, and God bless everybody.
All right, thank you very much, Rujak. Made a lot of sense. All right, quickly, I'll just move over to Hosanna. You don't go down, go shout hallelujah. All right, okay, no problem. I'll just go straight to Voice of Outside, and after Voice of Outside, I'm going to come to Emmanuel. Savik, I can see you. Elijah, I can see you. Let's just try to take us. Just put up here for some time. Go ahead, Voice of Did you? I don't understand you. Go ahead.
You go understand me if you understand Tinubu. Good evening, sirs. Good evening, great men. Saddam, Jimmy, Antibolanle, Savik, Gabriel, Chigozie, Sir Steven. Magnific dude. That's my boss down there. Nello, Anti-Anchor, my favorite. And everybody on this space, good evening. And I trust everyone is doing fine this evening. We appreciate all you are doing individually and collectively, and we don't take it for granted, especially those of you who are not passing through this, but you are patriotic enough to want to make an input. God bless you all. So, quick one. I will make my submission. I started making one on Sir Stephen's space, and we moved here. One of the major things I want to beg the obedient movement. I know this is the biggest obedient space, so I think this is the right place to make this submission. You guys are making work so difficult for us here in the north. The little things you do on Twitter get back at us in the grassroots. We get asked questions that we cannot respond to. How be it that Voice of Hausa came up on Vawulence space and openly said he wants to work with the Obidients, and he was accepted and given and put on probation. But all of a sudden, I saw him trying to do what he was told to do on Vawulence space, making positive tweets, and obedience, key obedience, like some obedience that I didn't expect to talk to him that way, keep going after the guy, saying we don't trust you, we don't believe you. And the worst of it is that my friend Garzali tweeted even this evening. I understand there are other accounts that are not really obedient, but I understand there are some accounts I identify as obedient that I know have been doing things with us. Why would you go after a person just because he's a Fulani person, or just because he's from the north, or just because he's a Hausa person? It is making things.
Um, voice of Hausa, please. No, no, no. Don't do that. Don't make it a tribal thing. And I think I understand what you're trying to say. And the only reason why they went at him, I mentioned it earlier on after, I replied Saddam when he came on the space on Thursday. The whole thing happened. It was put on probation. He made a tweet on Friday that the Hausa and the Igbos, my Hausa and Igbos, we need to come together and face the common enemy. He did not say my fellow Nigerians or my brothers and sisters. He specifically said Hausa and Igbos, let's come together and face the common enemy. Who is the common enemy? So it's not as if people just decide to go after him. I went after him. That was a very, very stupid word to have actually used. But I did not go at him. I didn't attack him. I called his attention to it. So don't come and play the
Yeah,
tribal
and
thing now.
actually
If there's
corrected.
going
I
to
think
be anything
immediately he
tribal.
made a tweet under it and now say, "Oh, we are."
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I mean, if people are angry about that, well, I did not attack him. I called his attention to it. This is very
Yeah.
wrong. You don't need to do that. So you need to let him know that next time. I mean, what's the
Beautiful.
meaning of that?
Now I think voice
There
Beautiful.
you
Joe is
go.
talking about Ghazali. Now what's Ghazali? I want you to Ghazali. What happened to Ghazali? Did you?
Yeah. Calling someone's attention when he makes a mistake or makes a rubbish tweet is better. Calling attention is different from attack. Like verbal attack, direct attack, going to his DM. He talks to me almost everything he does. Like
DJ, let
then
me help you
go
separate
below
this
his.
conversation because because you talk about voice of Hausa, some people think you are talking about voice of Hausa. Are you talking about voice of Hausa or Ghazali?
Now Ghazali, where I'm talking about Ghazali. If you go under his tweet this evening, I felt so bad. People talking to him is somebody that has been tweeting recently, and I worked with him directly. Like he followed me to some places. We worked directly. This guy worked to the night of election. He didn't sleep. We were together doing all the work. So he's a core obedient. And there are some people. Okay, let me shift from that point. We should learn from Tinubu if we want to learn. Look at how he worked with Erufai as if nothing is wrong. And after he got what he wanted, he look at how he dropped Erufai. We can actually use the enemy to our favor. We cannot do this battle alone. These northerners understand politics very well, and we have to befriend them. I am also inclusive. I'm a northerner. Befriend me. Trust me. But understand what trust means in politics and what trust means in real life. Trust in politics is not permanent. But for the time you're working with a person, give him the benefit of doubt, make him feel at home, make him feel included. And then when the goal is achieved and you see that the person did not change position, then you know that he is a trustworthy person or she is a trustworthy person. But if a person gets to change position, like the people we have in the obedient movement are making a crazy list and are making a crazy gathering of evidence now, that if I come out with it's gonna be a blast. So please, I beg us, for the sake of we that are working in the north, if it means that you guys should just remove your hands in the north, not even money don't send, just allow us to be talking to these people. If you are feeling heavy because of the money you put in, just allow us to be talking to these people one on one, be having conversations locally. If it is 5 people per local government we have, let us know these are the people we have with our sweat. it will be very beautiful. And then there is this problem I am bringing up now with obedience. Yeah, I understand. I understand my
DJ, you
time
want to turn
is
out to
almost
Obidia
up.
reporting space? What should be this problem with Obidia? DJ,
So seriously, some of these things need to be heard and needs to be addressed so that we can have a headway. I really want to see us going forward. We are too stagnated. There are people who actually, I feel, from my own perspective, is a personal opinion, please, that feel that a new person coming into the obedient movement is gonna take their space, is gonna take their position. I don't know which position anyone is holding, but that is the feeling that some people are giving out. So please, we can
all right.
treat
Okay.
that as well. Thank you. Any other thing, I'll hold on for another space. I don't want to
All
go
right.
beyond my
All
time
right.
too
Thank you very
much.
much. You.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, no vex, no vex. I purposely try to understand how our movement is. I understand that we have a whole lot of emotional people in the movement, which is not bad. But I really say I know how many people have been in their DMs. I've been in so many obedient DMs because I will never ever come and drag an obedient online. I will just tell them, I'll say, I beg now. So my belly go full. I'm like, you will see a tweet that from a handle that it doesn't concern you. Not that the person even saying anything bad, but because of where the person is from, you will just go and attack the person. And I'm wondering, as in, like, we have to understand some things. Just there's some that if you're not fighting, if the person you're fighting with is not related to Tinubu, or the person is not attacking, is attacking this movement, it's a different thing. Let's just. I just hope many of us can. Many of us hope sometimes I'm angry.
Saddam, you don't forget to we get kamikaze. You don't forget that department.
And
They still there around though.
no, now the department now the champion that department now. So
Those ones now go then here. They know the year come.
and
Those ones now any
now them I did at them. I
those
did beg them.
ones.
He get one why I beg. Right? He tell me say the way he take one me say I just the way he take one me I say I beg no verse. I will never come. I will never come to your DM again. Oh. No vex, no vex. Just please reduce it. Carry down your kamikaze and go to Tinubu Street. Carry down
Yeah,
your kamikaze and go to Abado's tweet. Face
about
them.
those camp.
Focus
Yeah,
them.
yeah,
Because if
yeah.
I look at this and I say, most times we tend to forget, Nigeria is very, very crazy. The
Mm.
Northerners, we look at Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is an Igbo man. And then imagine the Northerners looking at Simon Ekpa and his gang of terrorists and now label the whole East that way. Just think about it. Then think about that the whole North or the whole South will look at Tinubu and label the whole Southwest that way. That's exactly how many of us are. We look at one or two activities of some Northerners and label the whole North that way. Then you'll be angry or not thinking that where are they labeling you? You don't think that you have bandits in your tribe? You have terrorists in your own tribe that they can look and say, okay, all of you are like that. Let us think these things through, please. It's very, very important. Oh, I was also going to say those people. Like, well, don't mean that those people. What is those people? Ah, may God help us.
Yeah, I
Continue.
mean, let me just add to that real quick. You see, voice of Hausa, thanks for that. So this is what I would say. The people you're working with, keep working with them. Keep doing the best you can. But I tell you what, anyone that really wants to join the good cause, that really wants the betterment of Nigeria, shouldn't be discouraged by whatever anybody says. I know a lot of things that the Yorubas, the Yoruba ponus, they've called me bastard and so many things. I've engaged with so many obedient that they will call me names. That doesn't change my perspective. I still stand my ground. Sometimes I have a back and forth with the so-called key obedience, and I don't want to engage anyone. I don't want to abuse anybody. I'll just remember, why did you join this movement? Obi, pam. I go back and start tweeting about Obi. And they'll be the one to like that tweet. So it's about focus. The moment you focus that this is what I want to do, nothing is going to change my perspective. Nothing is going to change my narrative. Nothing. But the moment someone comes and say, you did this back in the days, so because of that, you are a bigot, you are a shaking, and you say because of that, I know the support will be again. Nah, that means your support is not even genuine in the first place. So these are part of the things I'm saying, that the persistent. I will not see someone from the north that changed to become an obedient or supporting P2B, and I've seen the persistence in that person, and an obedient come at that person, I will call them out. I will. That's the honest truth. I will call them out. So what exactly do you want? But that persistence needs to be there. The consistency needs to be there. Lastly, I just I listened to Jen Star now. I think it's the first time I'm hearing her giving submission. And I check her profile. I realize she's following me. She came on this space. She doesn't have much followers, and people don't really pay attention to her. Maybe because she doesn't have much followers. But people like that are strategists, and they know what they're doing. Smart people, but because they don't have much followers, people don't pay attention to that. I'm going to follow her back now, and I'm going to pay attention to a lot of more obedient. If you have one follower, I don't care. If you're making sense, I will follow you. It's not about cloud chasing for me. People know this already. It's about building that community whereby we can, interconnect together and make our voices heard. So please, guys, I mean, following back shouldn't be a big deal, right? But there are some obedient that they will make important tweets, very powerful tweets, but because they don't have followers, people will ignore them. I think we can do better than that. Thank you. Back to you,
Jimmy,
Obi.
you don't know Jenstar. Jenstar is a star in the movement. Jenstar is another my leader. Oh, Jimmy, we'll find you.
Oh, talking of my leader, I don't find serious picture for my leader, my real leader. I don't find picture for him. I'll go Twitter. People need to know my leader. They need to know the leader. Oh God, the talk.
God. All right, quickly, I'll just go over to black people where they call next, they disappear from this thing. Let me just quickly, AK Priest, I know you're having network issues, so let me come to you. I know you're trying to come up for some time. After AK Priest, I'm going to go to Savik. Then we'll just take it from there. Elijah, you will go say here. Go ahead, AK Priest. I'll be your network, don't carry you go where you don't know again. Yeah. Sorry, AK Priest, are you there? Okay, I don't. Oh, anyway, he said he has something very vital. All right, Savik, please go ahead. Please go ahead. After
Thank,
Savik, go to Gabriel. Go ahead, sir. Yes, sir.
thank you, Women, and thank you, everyone on the space. I think obedience, a lot of things, we need to understand that, like so many people have said, politics is a game of numbers, right? And we need to deploy high level of emotional intelligence at the moment. Yeah, because I know whole lot of us, we can't no longer say that we are new to politics, because so many of us right now are already, even if you joined politics in 2022, you're already 2 years at least understanding the dynamics of how politics is played. Having said that, I equally want to tell us that let's not forget that we had Obi won a lot of votes in the north. What happened was that there was nobody to defend those votes. We need to understand that. He won a whole lot of votes in the north. You can count Gombe, you can count Adamawa, you can count Nasarawa, you can count. He won a whole lot of votes in 2023 from the north. Let's not forget that. So while we are bantering on Twitter and saying a whole lot of stuff, we need to understand that the Northerners, irrespective of how INEC played in 2023, the Northerners voted for B. They voted for him. And so we need to remember that when we are bantering on Twitter, right? And that brings me to the point where we need to look at, the last submission I gave on this space, I said something about trust and verify, right? We need to look at how do we increase the number of votes that we got from the north last time? Because to me, I knew that Obi got, I've mentioned a couple of states, right? I didn't mention Kaduna. He got a lot of votes in Kaduna, a lot of places. So how do we increase in those numbers? And the only way we can increase in those numbers going into 2027, assuming Obi wants to run again, is looking at, luring the people that can defend the vote for us. Because that's actually what we missed. because they couldn't steal Atiku's vote in the north. That's why Atiku was able to muster, but we could not defend our own votes. And so, what do we do right now to correct the mistakes of 2023? And the only way we can do it is to put up an army that will defend his vote in 2027. And there's no way you can do it without having boots on the ground, without having the people that can actually withstand, these guys at the polling unit, at the collection centers to be able to defend the vote. We saw what happened in Kano. The reason why the current governor of Kano is still there is because he had men that was able to defend his vote. If not, Ganguje should have implanted his successor. So let's actually understand the reason why, we are not saying that nobody is going to take Obi's space in 2027, assuming he decides to run. But we need foot soldiers in the north. We need foot soldiers in North Central to defend this vote. It doesn't matter whether we are being emotional about it. I know, I agree, politics is a part of politics is about emotions, right? But we need to understand that what do we need to do to win? And that's actually the end game of everything. It's not about the banter. It's not about your emotions. It's not about, where you want to be tomorrow. If you really want Nigeria to work, first of all, whatever it takes to get Obi to become the president of Nigeria in 2027, that we must do. Every other thing is by the way. Every other thing is actually secondary. The primary aim is that what do we need to do to make sure that he ascends that position in 2027, assuming he wants to run. And one of the key things that we need to do that is to get the full soldiers that will defend his vote. He won the election, and all of us know that. Nobody, even the people in the north, they knew that he won the election. But the reason why he's not there today is because there was nobody to defend the vote. And so what do we need to do? So let's not be emotional about this, okay? So what we need to do is that if we need to add to our numbers to get full soldiers that will defend the vote, and I put a caveat there, which is if he decides to run, because he has not told us whether he's going to run or not. We're all just doing permutations and do a whole lot of calculations. If he decides to run, who is going to defend the vote? Look at what happened in Lagos. He got almost 1 million votes in Lagos. They declared only 500,000 for him. 500,000 gone to the drain. The same in Akwa Ibom. The same in Plateau State. The same in Nasarawa. The same in Kaduna. All over the place. These are not emotions. These are stark reality that we need to face. What do we need to do to get full soldiers that will defend these votes? So when we are bantering on Twitter and doing a whole lot of our analysis and calculations, who we can collaborate, no. The key thing is we need to do the right thing. And that right thing is that getting him first in Aso Rock, assuming he decides to run. I yield.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Savik. I actually like how you put it. Yesterday when I was listening to a lot of conversations, especially on our brother Steven Space, one of the things that came to my mind is if I want to think beyond, because I need to keep emphasizing this. For now, our position game needs to improve ASAP. Like for now, it needs to improve. Let it be that Atiku is bombarded from here, Kwankwaso is bombarded from there. Now why the best for this Kalus? This man with the Bab Kalus, what they call him? So really. As in Peter Obi is firing from here, as in no breathing space. Then each of them, their supporters are bombarding. That's what in fact, I wish that can just happen. So that would be very important. But looking at 2027, one of the first things is that at least we will not need to bother about the places where PDP stole the votes before. Because I feel like PDP is not going to do it 2027. So, but that's for 2027 conversation. Still our conversation this afternoon, or depending on where your afternoon, morning, or evening, is on weak opposition and obedience focus. Thank you very much, Savik. After Savik, okay, I know Gabriel have been here for some time, so let me go to Gabriel and I'll come to Elijah. Polonium, I see you. Aboki Nageri, I see you. You are back. All right, I'll come to you. All right, Mr. Gabriel, go ahead so far I can come to Elijah.
Yeah, thank you so much, Wamini. Good afternoon, good evening to everyone on the space. MS Adam, I see you, Jimmy. Mommy Bolanle looks like she's gone down to the listener section. Standing on existing protocol, my greetings to everyone in the house. So, for me, on this issue yesterday, I opened my phone to see what's going on X, and I saw missiles flying left, right, and center. P2B has gone to meet Atiku. This one, hey, P2B has gone to meet Atiku. P2B must not be vice. P2B must not be this. I am going to back out. I'm not going to join APC people. We are shooting their own. And to make matters worse, Showore jumped into the fray. Hey, P2B has activated SPV. I had to speak the little Hausa I learned from Dambelo to myself. Jira, jira, jira.
There has
I had,
never been a more perfect time to say Jira, Jira, Jira.
I had to calm down. What actually is going on? You see, the road to 2027, and Saddam really captured my thoughts in his first charge. The road to 2027 must pass through the rest of 2024, and it will pass through 2025, 2026, before it gets to that 2027 proper. And we are stressing ourselves out right now on 2027. Haba. I believe that the road to good governance, which we all desire, we should build this house one block at a time. We should climb this mountain one step at a time. The very issue and the biggest challenge before us right now in this journey of having good governance for Nigeria is Edo elections. You see, if we win Edo and win Anambra, do you know the kind of momentum we will have rolling for us? It will be like a tsunami.
Bro, when we win Edo, not if, when we win Edo
Correct.
and Anambra.
Thank you for that correction. Thank you for that correction. Now, the kind of momentum we will have going forward, there's a kind of leverage you will have that when you enter a room, before the negotiation starts, you already know the outcome. We are talking now, doing permutations and arguing back and forth. There's a kind of leverage we will give PO by focusing on what is on ground now and seeing that is delivered. There's a kind of leverage we will give him that anywhere he steps in, the negotiation is already done before he even opens his mouth. We all know what the outcome will be. And I think this is what we should focus right now on. All this whole talk about 2027 meeting article, he can meet whoever he wants to meet. But I feel that our focusing on that, we are stressing ourselves out and we are taking ourselves away from what our real focus should be. You know, my my brother Kolade said something the other day, and this is talking about the opposition now, being opposition. He said something about working on gathering or pulling together obedience in the tech industry. And, you know, I think talking about structuring obedience in that regard, this is something that we should focus our attention more on. This government is committing blunders in almost every sector of the economy. Now, can you imagine if we have obedience in health? Our professionals, our intellectuals, those who have experienced the Western world, who understand how things ought to be done in health, gather together to criticize, dissect, and analyze and bring out their arguments in opposition to this government. And can you imagine if we have obedience in law, analyzing the policies of this government and coming out with their own arguments in that regard? Obedience in finance, doing the same thing. Look at the dollar rate today. It has jumped almost more than 1,500 right now. Now, can you imagine in different sectors, we organized, coming out with our arguments and putting the fire on the feet of this government? Was it Jensta that said something about having forcing this government, Tinubu, to feel isolated before we even get to 2027. That is what we should be focused on. It will right now the hardship is biting on everybody, rich or poor. Their wealth has diminished drastically, and they are all desperate. If we put this government, put fire on their feet, it will come to a time they will all desert him because it's not helping their business, you know. So I think we should be more focused on what we should do. The obedient movement, in the obedient movement, we need to evolve. We have been, this band together for a while now. We need to evolve and organize ourselves to have a more structured opposition. I'm looking forward to our holding spaces, obedience in law holding spaces, and professionally dissecting and analyzing issues.
Yeah,
Those in health, those in finance, different sectors like that.
yeah.
And when we gather together on violence space, we bring all our intellect and professionalism to bear on the generality of issues that concern us. When we do these things, we become more formidable as an opposition. And I will end with this. Let's give PO that leverage by focusing on the immediate challenges before us, starting with Edo State elections. One step at a time, my people. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gabriel. I must say that this your graduation gown, your DP. It's not before mouth. You wear it, you wear it. You used it. You used it. Well done, sir.
Jira, Jira, Jira.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, Auntie Chinemere, I can see one long write-up that you tagged that you tagged me. Come and request the mic. Me, I'm not reading this. Come and request the mic and give your submission. This long story, it's not story like many people. I will retweet it so that people can go and read it, but it's so long. I be see that I won't read down, but I see the one with the under. I can't see another one with the under that one. Like they get like children, grandchildren, great grandchildren. Request the mic. I know you normally don't. All right, quickly, I'll just go straight to Elijah. After Elijah, I'm going to come to Abuki Nagiri, then Polonium.
Okay. Good night to everybody on space, according to my own time. Is Nigeria Matano will kill us. That's my prayer, because it shows that we all still.
Isn't that you can ask you now? Get light. You get light. Talk truth.
I no get light, my brother. You will notice from my voice. They have returned me with all the things I did. They have still returned me to Bandi again. So I think this government you have to hustle. So that's the thing. But be that as it may, I will not talk about Tinubu must go. Why? Because there is no plan. So that topic is to me. I believe when we have a plan, we can now move into it. I will focus on weak opposition and obedience. Focus. Now, I'd like to start by saying that countries that you can compare Nigeria currently with is Afghanistan, where Taliban have taken over power, and all sorts of rules and regulations that are not known to man in their most stringent nature is unleashed on its citizens, where 500 houses can be marked for demolition in a single day with 24 hours notice, where the federal government will tell a state governor in Savara State that he should negotiate with the bandits and sign a peace treaty with them. If not, and where the governor have said no, and today, 500 residents, not cows. Even in civilized countries, if you abduct 500 cows or goats, the nation will shut down. But I believe that 500 people were abducted by bandits today in Zamfara, and a lot of us don't know. So if we agree that we are in Afghanistan, then you will know that it is no longer time for emotions. It has come to where
Sorry, please. Did you say 500 people?
500, it is on one of my tweets. People can check. So that is where we have gotten to in the nation. It doesn't even make the news anymore. So because people, there is no value for life in Nigeria currently. So if we all agree that we are in Afghanistan, then you will know that the only way to survive in Afghanistan is if you have a superior firepower. That is the only way you can carve out for yourself your own quarters. Or that is the only way you can chase out a Taliban government. At this point, we have to know that our emotions have to be suspended. Yes, our emotions got us here. That was why we won the election in 2023. But since it was stolen from us, it is time for us to activate a plan. Consciously work towards it and see how to uproot this demonic government. In a Taliban government, a lot of unconventional things can happen. But the important thing for now is that we need to breathe. I am speaking to you as someone who stays and lives in Nigeria. Now, let me come to poverty. Poverty is a two-edged sword. It can be used by your enemy, and you yourself can also use it. The poverty in the land, if we are waiting for 2027 before we activate, then I'm sorry. I don't think just small money that a few of us stole during the election, even though we won the election, has already discouraged a lot of people in diaspora. Just this small money. We are talking about a terrorist government that owns TV stations. People who are borrowing away our future as a nation in dollars and mortgaging oil that we have not yet produced as far as 20 years. They negotiate with 20 years upfront oil. So it is not that they are stealing today. They are also trying to make sure that whether you are from the north or from the south, you will not have it tomorrow. If there be a God in heaven, to these our political criminals, we will not have it tomorrow. That is the situation we have found ourselves. These people know how to weaponize poverty. And if we close our hands and wait for them, those people who you have refused to harvest, that poor and hungry population, which you have decided to stay away from. Because in the books of Jagaban, what money cannot do, more money will do it. If it takes him retaining his power by buying every vote for 50,000, if on 24th night they notice 50,000 cannot buy it, they increase it to 100,000 because they have borrowed, they have stolen. And making some of these as passions is, if the way he's even leading us, if there will be an election in 2023. Why? Because there is a way will press you down. That all it takes is that when that time comes, all I need is to declare a state of emergency one or two places. And then we walk it over. Why? Because opposition is not existing. So I feel, and I am of the opinion, that the poor masses which we have in greater majority in this country now, it is time for us to get back to work. And that is what PO. We always say we are following our principle. No, you want to lead them. but you don't want to go and sit down with them and eat. Okay, now. You want to lead them, but you don't want to go to the mosque. Okay, now. PO has started. He just chose one angle and he's following it up. And I believe the reason why we have a lot of time to argue is because just like the 2023 elections, we were planning for something. So even when there was lesser time for banter and more time for serious things. That's why when you notice the type of spaces we hosted those days, it was, if not for 1 million man march, it is for something radio here. It is for why we are also talking about issues. We had a plan. And I believe 1 year is enough time for us to rest and regret over our lost soldiers. To be very sincere to all of us, this movement is divine. Because with the kind of shock and with what happened, I really did not believe that some of us that would have been here up until now. And if we have gotten here, I believe it is now time to stop regretting. It is time to now, pardon my language, to now throw away the emotions. I will tell you people on spaces here, my mother died. But I am the first son. No? She died on the 1st of August. I buried her on the 1st of September. Because I could not even watch my dad keep crying. Sense of responsibility took away the pains. Because I have to get to work. If I keep regretting, my father will die and enter my hand. So I will have to bury her. So I had to start, the brain had to start working. So my people, we have regretted enough the lost soldiers, the people we lost during the election. I believe it is now time for us to come back to the drawing board, start working towards a plan. Because if we ask ourselves the honest question, as ourselves now as Obidients, what do we really bring to the table aside banter and Twitter fight? That's why I thank God for that my pastor account. In some ways, I am more at peace that the account went, and then I'm using a new one now. So please, my people, as I yield, I am begging us. It is time for us to work. It is time for, if the agreement is that it is 3 years time we are planning for, no problem. The work has to start now. What do we bring to the table as Obidients? What is our current value? Look at Abure, the way he made the mess, hosted this thing in one room. And today you find out how proud he's shouting up and down. So please, and please, my people, if it is to mobilize to churches, activate our support groups again. And I'm using this opportunity, 1 million Nigerian as I yield, to also make an appeal to our brothers and sisters in diaspora. No matter how they stole from us or the campaign funds that missed and whatever, we still won the election. That is to show you that the bad eggs are always few in number. So I also want to make an appeal to us, those in diaspora, because the honest truth is that if not for you people, the dollars did a lot of wonders. If not for you people, there was literally no hope. But you people activated in your numbers, came down with your funds, not just with your mouth, and mobilized us into the streets, mobilized us to come out and vote. It is sad that it happened the way it happened, but I think please, I am begging as somebody who is living in Afghanistan. I'm begging as somebody who is living in hell. At this point in time, it is time to forget about what happened in the past, who offended who. That's why some people like my brother, sorry, I'm yielding now, well meaning. My people like Voice of Hausa. You see Aboki Nagari here is laughing. In my past account, I just followed him immediately. That I saw him. See, I fight with him, but I told Dr. AI, I'm scheduled for Kano. Immediately I'm entering Kano, I will call Aboki Nagari, Alpha Chief, I dare your time. Why you see me fight with him is that I want to be sure that our both of us, sometimes he will call me IPOB, me, I will call him terrorist. But I let him call me IPOB, I will call him terrorist. Let's be sure that our conscience is still working. Let's be sure that we are still alive. We will drag and fight and do, but when it comes to serious issues, we know what we are doing. So please, please, and please, let us unite again under that umbrella. Let
Jira.
us, the doubts cannot take us anywhere.
Yeah.
Yes, we can have our skepticism, but please, it is time to unite again, come back to the drawing board, both no longer Nigerians in Nigeria and Nigerians in diaspora, but as Nigerians now come
Yeah.
together as one entity and fight for the soul of this nation. And I believe that if we put in the work, there might not be need, just like the way Tinubu is leading us now. He's leading us that with time, there might not be need for a
Eze
2023.
Nnamdi,
Yeah.
you don't go
Yes,
enter Tinubu. I beg
wait,
you don't do.
I'm yielding
Ozugo,
now. The
Ozugo.
way he's pressuring us, he's planning that there will be no election in 2027. But we need to reverse and play attack. So
Yeah.
that with the way we are going to play that attack, there might be no need for us to get to 2027 to bring down this gang of criminals. Thank
Yeah.
you very much, and I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Eze Nandi. I think one of the most difficult part of hosting or co-hosting spaces is, stopping people when they are making a lot of sense. And it's more difficult on Vawulence space, actually, because a lot of people also come, people that make a lot of sense are usually almost everybody. Like, maybe not, like, I don't think it's almost, I think it's everybody in different ways. So thank you very much. Thank you very much, Eze Nandi. Let me quickly go to.
1 minute. Before you
Okay,
go to
Jimmy,
the next
go
person,
ahead. Sorry.
please.
Sorry.
I just want to quickly say, you see, I love listening to Eze Namdi's submission. I love the fact that it brings a little bit of comedy to his submission. But you contradicted yourself twice in your submission, and I was listening attentively. You said, just because of the little money some people stole, that the diasporans are saying they will not send any money back home. I couldn't pick up the sarcasm in that, so I waited till the end of your submission. And then again, you went out, you went along and said the diaspora mobilized people to come out to do this, to do that. Uh, that wasn't cool. That wasn't cool. Even if it was just $1, the fact that that bridge of trust was broken, it doesn't matter how much it is. The fact that that bridge of trust is broken, it will take a long while to build it up. If you want to work on building it up, it's a different topic entirely. But don't belittle that single act. And number two is that you see, I think we should not force people into getting over whatever emotions they are going through right now, because it's not going to end well. I'm not speaking on behalf of anybody, but I picked up something you said, that it is enough of the regret. No, don't put a measurement to that for people. They can go as far as they want to go. One thing I've come to realize is, when people, this is personally, when in my personal experience, when people try to put a limit to something, to me, I mean, for me, it's like setting a boundary. Let it happen naturally. You can advise people on how to heal, on how to go about it, but you telling people to just snap out of it and get back into something, it's like you're putting too much pressure on people. Let's not do that. A lot of people handle things differently. Again, let me remind us, some of us have become politicians, and some of us are still, I'm emotional, yeah, some of us are still emotional. So I'm listening, I'm watching, and I'm paying close attention to what is going on. But let's not belittle some people simply because they don't understand they don't understand politics the way some other people understands it. But regardless, I always look forward to your submission, and you make a lot of sense. I just had to mention that, for the fact that you mentioned it, and I had to call it out for what it is. Back to you, well-meaning.
All right. Thank you very
Sorry,
much.
well meaning, please, 10 seconds, sir. Please, please, I beg. Sir Jimmy, maybe you didn't listen to when I wanted to give an example of emotions, I mentioned that my mother died and that I had to snap out of it because responsibilities were staring at me. Me talking about my personal story was trying to tell people to see if I can encourage others to heal at the rate at which I'm healing. So that was just where I'm going at.
Yeah,
And
yeah, bro. I
for me,
understand that. I understand that
so,
point. I
yes,
mean,
I had to go
hold on,
down.
hold on, hold on. I understand that point. Hold on. My brother died. I had to postpone my mourning as well. So I mean, you and I, we have the shock absorber to do that, but others don't. Others
But
cannot handle it. That's what I'm trying
sorry,
to
sir.
say. Yeah.
What I was basically doing was to encourage more people to have the type of shock absorbers that I have, because that's the only way we can come up to speed. And
Okay.
to be very sincere, I felt somebody like me today now, what I'm even thinking of is how to build schools in my mother's name. That's to convert that pain into a productive energy. That's basically what I was encouraging everybody
Instead
here
of
on stage.
building
And that was
school,
why I
just
went down to my
go
own.
and build that school in North. Talk to Abokinagiri. Go to the North and do that. They need more
The
of that
north
in
is
the
in the
North.
plan. Is in the plan. So
All
that's
right.
that. I won't respond to other issues, but this I
Yeah.
just had to just clear everywhere.
All right. Thank you very much.
All
My
right. Thanks for that,
leaders.
Elijah. Thanks. Yeah.
Thank you, my leaders. Anyway, I'm looking at Gary. Please go ahead, bro. After I'm looking at Gary, I'll come to Polonial.
Kowa ya jira.
I know they
Well,
give women
jira.
preference for this space.
Thank you very
You don't
much,
call women
guys.
right. I bet wait. I'm looking at Gary. Go ahead.
I think I've repeat this jira today like 1,000 times. It's giving me joy. Thank you very much, guys. I really enjoyed the space. I've been listening since from the beginning. Although I lost my connection, I came back. Well, I have a lot to say, but I just have to summarize on what my brother Saddam and who is that other person that spoke? Yes, Mr. Gabriel N. We know we need to understand one thing in this game, which is called politics. We must understand this if we are going to succeed. Although we have succeeded before, but if you want to repeat our success, it's just a game of number. No matter what, you can't change this fact. It's a game of number. You have 10, I have 15, I'm the winner. So there's nothing more than that. So Mr. Gabriel said this, and I think it's very important to get it to go into our head. We have 2024, we have 25, we have 26 before even coming to 2027. So there's a lot of work to do. What do we do right now? I think the very basic thing we should do is nothing but to have an emotional, intelligence control over us to get more people in this movement. We have everything at our disposal to sell this movement, but our actions and reactions are repelling people back from us. This is the honest truth. Like, for example, uh, no matter no matter how bad someone is, if his intention is to join you as a politician, you don't have any option that to accommodate him. This is how politicians succeed. But you can't just be going back and say, you have insulted me in so time, you have done this so time, so I will not give you space. And so, it does not work that way. It does not work that way. We should forge ahead, close your one eye, open your one eye, and be watching someone. Is he truly with you or not? But not just be going back and insulting him and so on. There are a lot of people that want to join this movement. And I think we've started talking with Ibrahim and, of course, Marlon Jabir on how to start a Hausa violence space. As you can see me, I've not been speaking on this space. Like the thing is paining me. I tweet in Hausa mostly about politics. People will be insulting me. People will be insulting me. Saying your candidate is this, your candidate. But sometimes I even not respond to them because I know what I'm doing. The time of responding is coming. It's not now. So we should calm down. Now what we are going to do is we are going to we are going to start our Hausa violence space, purely Hausa, to accommodate more people, to engage more people. You have to work and place obedience. We should wake up. All that kind of emotions should be buried. I lost so much friends in this obedient mode because of emotions. Because people want you to tell them what they want to hear, and it does not work that way in politics. You should tell them what they need to hear, not what they want to hear. This is the real game, and I must appreciate this. Most people I see now on this space are the people that, yes, they have zero emotions in politics. They understand the game. See, let me tell you for the fact, no matter, see who is the most uh 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 uh, 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 what am I going to say? Like for example, Renu Umokri, for example. Renu Umokri cannot live without seeing Peter Obi. He cannot live. Someone will assume that Peter Obi is his oxygen that he breathes in to live. But if tomorrow Reno will drop up his weapons, come and join the force of a new Nigeria, can't you accommodate him? It's politics. There is no permanent enemy in politics. There is no permanent friend. Your friend might turn your enemy tomorrow. So just have a good heart, you know, accommodate people, listen to them. That's how you'll engage them. So I think it's not about going to the radios now or whatever. No, it's consultation, like what PO is doing now. Small,
Yep.
small consultation, going to this place, going to that place. Before you know it, you'll see much people behind you.
Yep.
That is how it works. And we are going to start it here on Twitter. We are going to start it here. Speak in Hausa, the language that our people will understand. We don't speak much English. We speak Hausa, so we are going to do it in our own language, and it will work. So thank you very much, guys, for the opportunity. And
Right.
we must trust our principal on whatever he's going to do. I don't want to talk about the coalition and whatever, maybe in the next space, but I think we're on the right track. May God help us, and may God help PO for us. Thank you very much. I really appreciate Saddam Jira mana zan yi shiru, jira jira jira.
Thank you very much, Abuki Nagiri. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, I think the space is probably under attack, or maybe Elon Musk has pressed one button again. Because I kind of noticed a lot of our speakers dropped. Then I think a lot of people have left. Like it went from like 800 to 400 plus in a short while. So if I really don't know, but let's just see. I know we're almost close to rounding up anyway. So let's just pilot to the end. Make we land safely. Nello, or is it woman, some you and Honorable Ada, did you do some women things that remove polonium and those other men from this piece? I don't know what is going on. Nello, go ahead before you remove
Thank
all.
you. I'm happy to see all my ladies up here. Because I just hear all these men, their voices. I say, anyway, hi, 1 million. Hi, everybody. You see, my own be all this whole thing. I just came here to, some obedience. Dear Peter Obi, if you dare Kiliko, if you do this and that, you guys should calm down now. Let me ask you guys, do you think you want this thing more than PO does? Do you think you have sacrificed more than that man has? That man has sacrificed his money, his business, his time, everything. Have you put in as much as he has? When people come and you just be just not fully, like my people will say, you know. just be breathing so hard. You guys need to calm down. And when someone says be less emotional, it's actually not an insult. If you're emotional and someone says be less emotional about this thing, I don't see it as an insult. It's just asking you to, calm down and look at things objectively. Like I said, whatever PO decides, I would ride with it. And the truth is, the journey ahead is so tough. And ultimately, this country has to be put first. We have to get these APC guys out. And just like Saddam said, if the opposition cannot even be united in what it wants, we want electoral reforms, we want this, we want that, but we can't even come together to demand these things. Do you think these guys will do anything? So ultimately, it's a lot, as in the journey ahead is tough, except people are happy with this Agbado rule. Oh. If you guys are happy, maybe you say, you know what, let Tinubu go ahead. If that is the mentality, then maybe you can now start coming and giving all this ultimatum that you're not. If not, please just calm down. Focus on Tinubu, focus on APC. And ultimately, everybody can see that all these PDP online boys, they are all working for Agbado because you can see the way they've been moving Hidi Haga since this. Because I don't even understand how most times you see them on spaces. Once they open space, you see Agbado people, you're hobnobbing with people that have destroyed your party. And the funny thing is that most of them claim to be party people, but you have zero anger for a party, Wike and Tinubu, that have come and destroyed your party and made a caricature of your party. No, it's obedience every day that's your problem. And you can see with this opposition uniting, you see the way they are all moving. So please, when you are engaging these guys, just understand that they are not representative. They are not representing what they claim to be representing. They are all like Reno or Mokri. And you know who they are all working for. They are all working for the Agbado master. So let's just have that at the back of our mind when we, check these guys out. All right, I don't really have much to say. It's late.
All right.
Back to go to bed. Yeah, thank you so much for bringing out your time every week. We appreciate you guys, Saddam and well-meaning Nigeria and all the violencers. Thank you. I use my mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Ibotik Nelu. Eh? But then you know, say you're an Arab people. If you don't pronounce your name now, na Nero. Nero. My brother is my brother is a royal.
Yes, so now we the runner.
Oh, that's crazy. Anyway, quickly let me go to. I mean, I think our space is under attack, obviously, but I've been at rapture, don't happen. Well, anyway, if you are not here, if you are never, no problem. We still have to deal with APC one way or another. All right, I'll just go straight to justice. Then Honorable Dora. Then I can see voice of Hausa here. You know, I want to be. I don't even know if this is because now voice of Hausa. I don't know when I'll come to you. Justice, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, 1 minute Nigerian. It's very simple. I key into everything Emir Saddam has said today. Focus on the idiot in Aso Rock that has destroyed the economy of Nigeria, that is killing Nigerians every day. Recently, he's just introduced the presidency paying toll. Nigerians, be very careful. Tolling is going to skyrocket now across the country. He's trying to start it by himself and the vice president, saying they are going to, pay toll before they access the airport and all of that. Cyber security tax has failed. It has died a natural death. Kudos to the Obedient movement and all those doing skits. That is what opposition is all about. We have raised the dust on that cyber security tax and levy. They have dropped it. Now he has moved to taxing. This is a government of illegality, a government of taxes, a government that is foisted on Nigerians to kill Nigerians. So for now, 2027, like Emir Saddam said, is very far, even though we keep an eye on 2027. But we must be that opposition. If you can't find anything, this is a criminal drug baron and a certificate forging bandit, an old wobbling mannequin in Aso Rock that Nigerians did not vote for. He doesn't have 2/3 of Nigeria support. So he can easily be booted out. He doesn't have it. Even in the Southwest, he doesn't have that support. His own core Southwest, where he speaks Yoruba. So please, the emphasis is on opposition. If you don't have, even if he brings dollar, 1 naira to $1 now, he is still a certificate forger. He cannot change that. He is the reason why Chicago State University, up to as we speak, have not opened up their Twitter handle. So there's a lot on this man that you can use and drag him. Forget about PDP and these SPV boys. They are all bigots and they are not even ready for opposition. Obedience, you people are the opposition. Focus on opposition. Yes, and finally, I think the way I have seen it now, even if a PDP governor, can you hear me 1 minute, Nigerian?
Yes.
Yes, decides to join the Labour Party right now. Just like the romance we're seeing between Abia and River State, it is a welcome development. Anything to shut down this government and take it out from Nigeria. This is a cancer on Nigerians. It's a cancer, a very big cancer on Nigerians. And until they get out of office, Nigerians will not survive. APC has to be booted out by any which way possible. I love what is happening in Edo State. Every day PDP loses men. Resignation is flying up and down in Edo State. That state is already taken. By the time we focus on INEC to secure Edo completely, when we are done with Edo State, we face Anambra. That is the only way opposition can survive. Obedience, remember, you are the only opposition. The criminal drug baron, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has failed. Where is your dollar? Keep your dollar close
All
to
right.
Naira close. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Justice. Thank you very much for that submission. Actually, and meanwhile, just to put it out, because even yesterday I heard Mr. Steve having to correct it so many times. What we are seeing now is not a merger, it's not a coalition. In fact, there's nothing yet. So, Edo State is still very much LP. In fact, I'm picturing from look of things, PDP might soon collapse their structure. And they don't really have a choice. It is what it is. So let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. Honorable Adora, please go ahead. After which I'll come to Voice of Hausa.
Thank you very much. Well meaning. Everyone in the house, all protocols still very much observed. Saddam Otegukwa, Nelo, everyone basically. It looks like Jimmy dropped off. I wanted to say, I feel like at the end of the day, this whole opposition thing, merger, coalition, whatever we want to call it, it will come down to people management, right? I am 100% in support of coalition of oppositions, right? Working together and not against each other, so that we, are able to keep our heads in the game and focus on the actual issue, which is APC, right? I feel like our biggest undoing again will be people management. Because the way we're going about this whole coalition thing is reminding me of mistakes we made when we had that whole debate about protesting and not protesting. You see, violence space, as soon as this space started with the whole movement, it became one of the faces of this movement. And this space has become very key to information we get. So every single thing we say on here carries a lot of weight. When we come up and we say things like, I think I heard Jimmy complain a little bit about, how he felt when people say, oh, some people are being emotional or some people are not thinking. And, like, it's not just on this space. A lot of people just, talk carelessly. At the end of the day, let's not say things that will divide our own selves further just because we're trying to merge or have a coalition. Because the people who are coming up to say, oh, we're sorry, or even if they're not saying sorry, or who are acknowledging their past mistakes, look, I am never one person to kick a person when they're down. Anytime you wake up, it's your morning. I welcome you with open hands. Ngwa, let's go there. As long as our cause aligns. But I also feel like you have to bring some equity. If I see, you can't just wake up and say, "Oh, I have realized my mistake," and your really your reason for realizing your mistake is hunger. Is hunger, is hardship. How do I know that if I go into the battlefield with you, at the first sight of money or promise of change again, you will not turn your back on me? I'll be left hanging in the middle of the battle. How do I know that? So you have to show some level of working. I mean, it's really that simple. Show some level of work from your side. You know, it's like we're in a thick forest. Be clearing the forest from your side, just like I've been clearing the forest from my side. Make would they come? We'll jam each other in the middle. As long as we stop fighting each other, and this is what I feel like our message from this divide, from our side of the opposition should be for our people to stop fighting opposition. Like, let's stop fighting each other, right? Everybody try and find a way to work together. But telling people that if these people have said sorry, it's okay, let's move on. No, there is no equity yet. How do we know your motive? How can we trust your motive? And it's not trusting your motive because your motive is not valid. Your motive is very valid. It matters. Your reason is very valid and it matters. But how do I know that it is strong enough for you to be able to stand with me and fight to the end? What is your end goal? What is your expectation? What is our expectation? Because I know our expectation as Obedience is to see a working Nigeria, right? So what is your expectation? Is your own expectation to have food prices reduced right now, or to have dollar? Like, that is not that's not long term. Okay, so please, I feel like our problem again will end up being people management, so that we don't divide ourselves just because we're talking about merging and coalition and whatever. And above all, let's wait for PO to speak on whatever they want. Let him unveil his plans now. For now, or till then, let's figure out a way to stop all this catty fights and kanka fighting up and down. If you see a PDP person tweet something that makes sense, that is adding to the cause, cheer them on. That's not the time to go there. Like, you take away from the message, right? And PDP or whoever, if you see Obedience tweet something that is helping the cause, that is fighting against the opposition, please, that is not your time to come and start looking for who you call hypocrite and what. Like, it's not necessary. You're taking away from the message. Finally, my final point would be this. There's something I'm starting to notice that I feel like it's turning. I'm coming, Baba. Give me a few minutes. That it's going to, again, people management, because we have Arewa voices among the obedience movement, right? We have them. I know. Okay, God. What's his name? He keeps changing his name. He's now AO something something. There's so many voices from the north. How is it that immediately we hear one voice from Arawa that has been against us, and like what's happening? For example, once he tweets something, suddenly everybody wants to start jumping and congratulating. Oh, Arawa voice. Oh yeah, please. Please. Good for you. We're not against you. Nobody's against you. Good for you that you're waking up and you're joining the fight. But show some equity, show some working. No be we go come they shout on our own people and telling them to by force, just be happy with everybody. No, let's not do that to our own people, please. Or all because of people who have not even shown any sort of equity. Again, I am all for coalition, across the north, across the south, across the everywhere. Let's build bridges across the whole of Nigeria. But at the same
Yeah.
time, can we recognize the voices of Arewa people within the obedience movement? Because they've been through shit. You guys know how dangerous it was for them. So for them to be here, and then we're coming to come and start amplifying all these new voices that are now starting to wake up over their own voices, work well. Burkina was very annoying before to me, but I like that he said what he said. They're going to start doing some sort of Arewa violence space. Makes sense. Okay, please, I beg, let's manage our people well before we turn into what we don't want to turn into again. It will just be silly of all of us, honestly. Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you very much, Mama Ijima.
1
According to what
minute,
I heard.
Jesus, you too. Hey, this friendship is
And that's
over.
what I heard,
This
though,
relationship
based
is
on
over.
what's on the
This
streets.
relationship is over. You have been befriended. Thank you, guys.
What's on the street habits. All right. Thank you very much. I mean, I kind of get. I gotta get the point you're making, and it's relevant. I think it just makes me bounce back to what I said earlier, that using that example of a bat going into a battle or something. Me, I don't see. For me, I just see it as there are different battlegrounds. I'm fighting on my battleground. If wherever you are, you've now realized that okay, this battle we are the ones suffering it together. You want to join me and fight where you are. So that by the time, so for me, it's very, you know, I see people talk about trust too much, about as if I want to marry, like, I have to trust you. I love you, baby. Let me trust. Let me concern me. I don't need to trust you. You don't need my trust. Just
Well, meaning, I swear, I just to add to what I just said, I think that as obedience, we just take on too much. Like, you can't control when if someone decides to come into the movement today and they decide to go away tomorrow. You cannot control. If someone from the opposite camp decide that PO is the one that he wants to work with obedience, if tomorrow he decides that you cannot, there's nothing you can do about it. So all this, you have to show equity, you have to show be trust. Even we have obedience that have been working with us since, and they have squandered with money. These are people that they have people carried them. So those one you have trust, and if there's no, as in, let's just drop this whole trust matter.
Nello,
If
and
this
this is the
person
problem.
decides
This
they
is the
want to
problem.
enter,
Saying people
let
should
them
drop this,
enter.
drop that.
If
Like,
they
who are
want
you
to
to,
go,
like, Nello,
then
stop. We need to
go.
stop,
As in,
honestly. We need to
uh, women of God.
Wait,
Okay.
wait. Let me come here. Let me come here. See, Ada, let me explain something, right? You say people's management. Let me try and manage people. Let me try and manage stuff. You cannot say how people react, and when you react, you have a problem. Uh, you are free to act the way you want to act. Allow other people act the way they want to act too. You see? So if you pick points in Nello's conversation, allow Nello to also pick points in your conversation. You should be able to test it.
But she's not said anything that I need to chest. Like, I have no
No,
issues.
no,
I'm
no,
saying,
no, no,
okay,
no, no.
no
Wait
problem. You guys
now, wait. You
proceed.
see, you see, you
Tomorrow,
see,
you see, listen, I'm
you
saying,
see
you
people's
see it.
you see people's management
There's
again. Now
no
you see people's
people
management.
management anything right now, Saddam.
My sister. Wait now, sir. I will not come and meet you now. When I finish talking at you, talk. It's people's management now you're doing now. You see, I'm trying to manage you, but you don't want me to manage
What are
you.
you
But now
Eh?
they
managing
bring
me?
another
What are you
woman
You're a
up.
managing?
difficult artist. That's why I cannot. I wanted to sign it to Hala Records, but you're difficult. You will not produce the kind of jams I
To
want. So
God, Saddam, if I
wait.
sing for you, to God, I used to be fire.
You can sing, but the problem now is that will you be able to produce? It's not that's the problem. That's so my sister. I want you to understand this, right? That we have different angles, different views, right? And I want us to understand that I can understand you, and you might not understand me. It is not the problem. It is not the problem. So Nello coming out to say if you're having a problem or pointing out your equity stand and everything, is her not agreeing with you. Also understand that she will not agree with you. Or just take it like that. Let's take it like that. Same way that you want us to take the fact that these people that are coming right now, they should show equity. You want us to take that side, right? If you want to take that side also, you and we're not agreeing with you. It's not a problem. It is not a problem. Let's not make problems where there are no problems. Our problem is focusing on Tinubu, focusing on that is just my own 2 cents. And even as I said, our problem focus on Tinubu. For some people, it is still a problem. So I try not to superimpose my ideas or my beliefs on anybody. Allow people be who they want, how they want to be. If someone reacts the way you don't like, and the person is your personal friend, I know how many obedience I have in their DMs for the past couple of days. Many big handles after that last space on Tuesday, they opened they could not shade violence space with their hand. They will cry. So I'm going on. They could not use their mouth and call violence because you know if I come and maybe I go drag. I respect everybody, but my head touch. I will come out and I will say what I want to say. Here na my platform. Here my own craze the day. Oh, you carry person come space. They said so many bullshit. I've seen it and I just allow all these things pass. Me, I know what I'm looking for. You know what you're looking for. Direct your own what you're looking for within the way that it don't conflict my own. And my own is not conflicting. We can all operate in different levels. We must not work the same way. We must not agree. Me, I believe that if somebody, if Reno Mokri repents tomorrow, Reno Mokri repents tomorrow and say Tinubu is a criminal to me, I will start retweeting Reno and Mokri. You don't like it, no problem. Allow Saddam. That's what Saddam want to think. I'm not a. It's how me I think. You choose to say you be attacking Reno Mokri. Attack him. I will enter your door and say, I beg. You never see me on Twitter come and write and say all of you are attacking Reno Mokri. All of you people are. I will never do that. Instead I'll go to them and say, my sister, see where I'm coming from. Oh. This Reno Mokri tweet is getting attraction. And if there's any platform that has given Northern voices a voice on Twitter, it's the Vawulence space. We have created Northern influencers. All of them are booking every Dan Borono. Somebody made a tweet on the Vawulence conversation. Dan Borono, when Dan Borono came to Vawulence space and he converted from PDP, people who were on Vawulence space, they were laughing at him. They were saying, this one not come. This one not come. But Dan Borono, I can hit my chest and say the work he did online and offline, he beat a whole, including myself. We are on this platform. Harry came here. Harry Obauchi. Harry will come here and be arguing with us. Peter Obi had the same thing with them. Peter Obi had the same thing. I lie. Peter Obi knows. He argued and if you were in Vawulence space early, you know these things. And we converted Harry on this platform. Harry went on to become one of the strongest obedience in Bauchi State. So we should understand these things that we must not agree with somebody. You are too intelligent. I'm not as intelligent as you are. Please. I will reach your level. The same way you're trying to tell us people management, also understand that you too, you should be managing people that are not thinking like you, are not as intelligent as you, are not seeing things the way you're seeing things. Honestly speaking, and let's live and let other people live. Thank you.
Saddam, sorry, well meaning, I promise. I just want to make my stance clear, right? I am not saying,
Go on, go
yeah,
on.
I'm not saying that, people need to understand that people want equity. Again, anytime you wake up in the morning, see, I'm always ready, let's go, right? But I know how our people are feeling. We have to be able to read like other people's emotions. How will people feel if I say, "Oh, you're just being emotional, just get off it"? Anytime somebody wake up, you're supposed to just, get on with it. All I'm saying is, please don't shout down on our people who are not warming up to this whole kumbaya right now. Let them be. Let everybody just keep working. Let our core message should be focused on everybody try to work together and just leave it at that. That's all. Please don't tell people your equity, stop looking for equity. And you other one, please don't tell people you're not being sensitive, sensible enough or reasonable enough. That's all I'm saying. I'm really in the middle here. I'm in the middle. I saw this happen the last time. That's why I'm saying it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable Adora. I was actually going to say I understand your position.
That was for Nelu. I hope you got the message.
Never have gotten it.
You don't
Honorable,
want to speak. No, you know me, I like calling people with their name, their chest.
Honorable
Nelu,
Adora,
Me
Nelu.
and
you're
Ella
the
And
Ojo
that
they
was
stand
throwing
face
stuff.
Waiting.
now.
He just say me, I don't talk my own. I don't talk the way I want to. Could be saying. You
that,
say
you see the
people
point.
work together.
Women.
When you say you
Oh
want people to work together, when they now come to work together, you say no. I don't want to. I'm not embracing. So we need to
no,
decide
no,
where
that's
we
not what she's
want to
saying.
be.
I think
Whether we want to work together, or I mean, I get
Nello,
what
I'm
she's
just saying
saying.
let people come to
I
the
get
table
what
when they're ready. That's all. Don't coerce them. Don't make them feel stupid for not coming at the
nobody
time
is
that you're
coercing
there.
anybody. All we're saying is
okay.
calm
All
down.
right.
That's it. Calm down.
Ladies,
Don't be
Mama
too. Don't
Ejima,
shut
Papa,
it down. And
Co
also,
Mama,
sorry, one last thing.
Co Mama Ejimas, you guys should just leave me alone. Eh? Because if not, Nello now is Honorable Adora.
Okay, tell them I'm my age, man.
Nello is upcoming Mama
Ada,
Is
Ejima.
Ada,
Nello
Ada is my girl. Yes,
Oh, now
I get
wow.
that. Be my mate, my I claim am. Ada is my
That
girl,
means
So
you people are my leaders.
Anyway,
finally, just sorry, one minute, Nigeria. One last thing. In this, as we want many more people to join us, we need to also stop ordering other people. When you order people, like you say, oh, we are obedient. You are this. Ultimately, we are all one well-meaning Nigerians, and we want the best for our country. So let's just also have that at the back of our mind. All right.
Finally, both of you are saying the same thing actually right now. All right. Voice of Hausa. Let me first of all confirm. Is this now I'm confused that I'm seeing different voice of Hausa on the TL. Is this the one that came on Tuesday and be on Thursday?
Yes,
What happened
I'm
to
the
the
one.
account? Go ahead, make a submission.
You don't cause wahala. You don't cause wahala. This man, this guy. Hey, wahala,
You
wait, don't cause me. If you wait, make I talk like Tinubu. Because of you, they have abused me. They
They
have
abuse hell out
abused
of
me.
you.
They abuse hell out of me.
No, you know what? If vice versa, if maybe if you don't get some experience, we have people that experience in this field. We have Harry.
Oh, well, the
Harry
guy you
had the
saw,
university in this
you get
course.
people,
you know
you get people I don't believe say
kusan
no.
menene kusan
Wait, no
menene
verse, no verse, no verse,
no
no
ku
verse.
shiru ku je.
Ke you do that. You get people,
Yawa.
you get people abuse me. When we say I don't even know say they can abuse me. They don't know how to take abuse me. They come to them as shade. They will have to hi. I go there and say
Why would
hi.
you
Oh,
speak
even
truth?
you.
They don't want to hear truth now.
No. You are. See, let me tell my brother. Let me tell you. You know, say right now you are a repentant bigot. You understand? You are a repentant bigot. You know. So, you have said so many. You have said so many.
I
You have said
agree.
so many stupid things in the past that has
Thank
hurt
God
a
you
whole
put
lot of
that
people.
repentant.
Eh?
Thank God you put that repentant.
No, you have no me personally. I know. I've done I did my background check. Before you cannot come to this place, we never checkmate you. I never checkmate you. I know.
That's
It's
true.
just that many people on this platform don't know. And whatever it is, I told you, I said whatever you receive from people, take it as the price of your bigotry that
Mm,
is spewed online. And I'm
mm.
happy that you've been taking it with your chest. And in fact, you have now suffered it by your account being attacked. I know when this guy reached out to me, it's not play. I'm saying that for all of you. Northerners have been big people have reached out to this boy to stop doing what he's doing. That he should stop it. His agenda is not aligned with their agenda. The traffic he has brought or the on the messaging he has brought is not what they want. And that's why one of the reasons I said we on this platform we will platform you. We will give you chance to speak. If you say Tinubu give people spaghetti and you sell your vote, no wahala. If tomorrow he carry bag of rice and give you and you go back to him, this platform will be the one to drag Satan out of your body as we they do. No wahala. You have the space, my brother. Come on.
You know, I'm the only one that have seen what I've seen. These people, when I was doing something that was wrong based on their influence, they
Don
were
Allah,
all
can you magana a
happy.
Hausa? Can you magana da a Hausa don Allah?
Okay. Ka gani lokacin da ina saka abin da ba daidai ba, kowa dukansu ba wanda ya taba ce mun ina saka abu ba daidai ba, abubuwan da nake ba daidai nake yi ba, amma saboda na gano gaskiya, na gano kan cewa yaudaran mu ake yi, an yaudare mu da muslim ticket, kuma an zo gashi talakawa yanzu kowa yana shan wahala, rayuwa ta yi tsada komai. So mutane sun gano gaskiya kuma shikenan sun zo suna threatening dina. I have to stop the account, I have to take the account down, or I should stop doing what I'm doing. So ba mu abin da ya kara wannan abin da ya jawo suka yi wanda ne aka suspend the account ne, da akwai wani translation na manganu Peter Obi da na sassaka. So wannan abun ya jawo many of them kept coming to my
Yeah,
DM.
to kabama English. Yeah.
So many of them kept coming to my DM asking me, why will I be spreading the words of Peter Obi in the language our people are understanding? They're like, this is something that will bring him so more massive supporters, and people will understand he had good intention for not. So they say, like, this is politics. You people elected you based on ethnic and religious lines, and you have failed. So now that people are realizing their mistake, why are you just attacking people saying they should stop? Like, I just didn't understand. So I never knew they had a plan of coordinating and reporting my account to be suspended. Me, it's only me. I see what I've seen. Oh. These people, they are well prepared. They don't want because they cannot longer hold the stand the truth coming out, because they see people are understanding all the wrong information and misinformation they kept spreading. So, and today I opened almost 3 accounts. So out of them have been suspended. I just don't understand why. Like, I will not back down. If this Twitter will not do, I will change platform. I'll go somewhere. This message, the wrong thing that I have done, I must clean it. I was used, so I will have to clean this. This is on me. I have done things that is wrong, and this is the time we do the right thing. The right thing is to tell our people truth. We can't continue this way. We can't continue seeing our people collecting spaghetti and voting for a candidate. We can't. If anybody should vote, then it should be based on competence, what someone has. But our people went and voted for someone who had no plan for another Nigeria, which is very sad. No plan. If you ask, let him come now and tell us. He didn't say he had any plan now for another Nigeria. It was all because he is Muslim. They should vote. We should vote for him because he is Muslim, which is very wrong. And I'm glad we are now understanding what we did was very wrong. And I think it is not late that we correct the mistake we have done. But this is just the lesson that everybody is getting. Kowa yanzu ya ɗauki darasi, ba wani wannan. So that's it. Bad governance doesn't discriminate. It is just like a stray bullet. It can hit you whether you are part of it, you have contributed to the bad of governance by collecting spaghetti and voting for a certain candidate or not. So I'm just glad that I realized what I did was very wrong. And nobody can now stop me. That God has put the lights in my eyes to see the right thing. Nobody can stop me, no matter what. They kept reaching out that I should stop, and I will not stop. If this platform will not do, we'll change to another platform. We'll go Facebook, Instagram, or whatsoever. We'll change to somewhere.
All right.
But we will not be intimidated.
All right. Thank you very much. Voice. Saddam, I see something.
Yeah, and just for my Christian brothers in this house, this guy reminds me of, and I'm not saying this because maybe tomorrow, oh, you're skeptical, he might, oh, probably change. I don't have a problem, as I said here. Well, if probably they give him 2 packets of spaghetti and his eye close again, we'll be here to call him out. But as for now, he's. I personally, I know
Saddam,
what.
I'll curse you.
I personally know what this guy has been through, and it's I'm someone that's very up for restitution. If you have done bad and you feel you have done, but the major thing is not you pretending like, oh no, you have done bad and you really want to make a change. Please, let's give this guy a chance. You're gonna open a new account, my brother. We'll be back here on Thursday. We'll promote the account. Those that want to follow you will follow you. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep those are without you, and it is right for them to doubt you. Right? It is you should understand that part that it is
I
right for
I
them to
I
doubt you.
I I I don't blame people when I see they put a doubt about the genuinity of what I'm doing, because it is on me. I was the problem. I did the wrong thing. So people have right to their emotion. They are right when they are emotional that maybe I will change, maybe I was not genuine or whatsoever. But unfortunately, no matter how they think that way, that is their opinion. It is not me. For me, I have changed and I'll continue doing the right thing. I believe if anybody is interested in doing the right thing, he will do also the right thing. He will follow me and will continue into the cause. This is what I think. But if someone is not feeling okay, he has right to that. We are all human beings. So people have right to be emotional, because what I did was actually very, very wrong. Imagine asking your people to vote for someone just because he's from your tribe or he's from your religion, despite the fact that these people doesn't care about you. You are being killed like a god. Now people are being killed in Zamfara, Sokoto, Borno, wherever places in northern Nigeria, but nobody cares. Who is speaking about it? Nobody. These were the same leaders we were asked to vote because they were from our religion, but they don't care. We are being killed. Is it what the religion said? Is there love? Is there ethnic love here? There is not. So these people doesn't care about northern Nigeria. They just care about themselves, how they can have the opportunity to loot.
Yeah.
That's it.
Madam Mungode Mutuna Mungode, thank you very much, guys. Please, I will be tweeting this handle with my chest tomorrow. Probably if he gets a new handle, please. Those that are on this platform now,
Sadam,
you,
na yi creating handle yau ya kai uku duk an yi suspending. I
if,
don't think I will create another handle tomorrow or this thing.
Malam Jabiri zai kira ka.
Ya kira ni mun yi magana. Ya kira ni mun yi magana. Amma kuma in na creating handle, they still suspend it. Even today, just now I finished verifying a handle and they suspended it.
Don't worry.
So,
We will contact. Our chief of
Full
suspension.
of suspension.
Chief of you are the Harry Maguire of the North. We will contact our brother Harry Maguire of the South. Harry will give us the formula. There's a
okay,
formula to come back. And when I
okay.
contact Harry this night, he will give me the formula. We will pass it over to our Malam Jabir. He will get it across to you. For those that are asking, I had to do the hard work of verifying this guy. Our northern brothers back in the north are in contact with him. When I mean our northern brother, I mean our core northern brothers that you guys see their handles up there. They are in
The one
contact
that
with him.
Honorable Adora was talking about just now.
Yes, they know him. They have verified him. So it's not as if we just bring people up on this platform, but that thing that nobody can will do in this obedient movement. We on Violence Space will do it, and we'll do it so that people can adjust to it. It might not look good at first. I will collect the abuse. No wahala. They don't abuse me. Shaggy. This person. I want
They abuse
depression.
the hell out of you.
Hey, God damn it. There's some way my people, my own people, they don't know how to talk am. They just use sub. Throw am with sub. I will just say, I receive bullets. This week, but it's all good. It's all love, eh? It's all love. My God, we forgive all of you people. There's no wahala. I love you all still. Thank you, my brother. We have a space on Saturday with Jira. On Saturday, we have a special Arewa space with Bello, the biggest comedian, the biggest kid maker out of Nigeria right now, in fact, out of Africa. You see, we don't have our space on Saturday, but because he lives in China, we have to schedule a Saturday space for him because there's no time. We cannot. We're bringing Arewa voices. That is the agenda of this violence space going forward, unifying the North and the South. Tinubu must get stroke from violence space. He must get stroke. He go see that thing when they don't want to, they go see him happen. That's our own work going forward. If other people choose to join us in this unification cause, no wahala. Those that want to be holding grudge, I will not come and tell people not to hold grudge. You people should hold grudge, but please, as you see us doing our own, also allow us to do our own in peace. We are all doing for looking for what? One good Nigeria. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, well, Nigeria, I think
Yeah.
Omega.
Oh my guys, but I wanted to just say something, Saddam, please. Anybody that have grudge, me, I did not throw away my grudge. My grudge is sitting with me. I just say I have a way of arranging myself. Put one place, put someone up. I grudge. It's very easy. And I just want body to activate that. It's not before you think you don't activate. But I don't have to go to use read no mockery just now. You know, read no mockery irritates me so much. I literally wish he doesn't turn his way. Let him know.
My brother, Nigeria. Look at who irritates me past for this thing. If Tinubu come out tomorrow and say,
And accept that he's a drug lord.
fellow Nigerians, I am a drug dealer. My certificate was truly forged. I do not deserve. I stole Peter Obi's mandate. I we work with Tinubu hand in hand to achieve that new Nigeria. That is me. Please.
You mean you will work with him out of the office?
Out of the office now, make we go collect our office now. That does not mean me and Tinubu are friends.
You
That does
mean
not mean
you
that
start doing drugs also?
that I
Oh
can start
boy.
doing drugs. You understand? It does not mean that we are friends. It does not mean that me and this even voice of outside that we are friends. It's just that I understand his position. I understand that this young man actually indeed has come out from his shell and said, no, we can actually. This one is even different. Self. The normal bigot tweeting they make. Women of our people they make too. You understand? I just hope you get that well, but well, go on, please.
Yeah,
Okay, I don't
where
hand it
are my
up. I don't
guys?
come in.
My guys don't. My guys, where you go? Have been now
My
that
guys
Igbo
won't come
people.
speak outside for us. My guys won't come speak outside. He here outside. You know that my guys here
Outside they
outside.
stand the head.
In, in that they stand up.
The crew now bow wasa. Anyway, quick. Okay, I don't know if the guy is going to come back. Okay, Honorable Adora, let me just give you 1 minute. I mean, now cruise we did for this space now because I think a lot of people have actually dropped or left this space. Go ahead, Honorable Adora.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask him. Maybe Jimmy would hear or not hear if he's still on the space somewhere. Voice of Hausa, you tweeted something. It was. I know it came from a good place, but it didn't come out well when you said, Hausas and Igbos need to work together. And a lot of our southwestern brothers didn't. They felt some type of way about it. So did you tweet that? Was it an ill thought out tweet or something? Because if you can explain it a little bit, because that did not go well with people at all.
Um, Honorable, first of all, before anything, I'm a human being and I'm bound to make some mistake and error. That's why I have you people so that you can guide me when I'm wrong somewhere. So I did not tweet that to cause provocation or make someone feel less Nigerian. I just did that because previously I said a lot of wrong things about evils, and I think I thought then it was the paramount that I mentioned them and put it clear. But I didn't mean that some people, other tribes have been left out. We are all Nigerian, and that is not the way. That is not the way. So I know people may have right to be angry at me. So I understand everything.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you.
you very much. Voice of us. I know after Jimmy pointed that out, when I was watching your comment section, you made like a tweet under it and now made it generic. Anyway, Omega S, Bawasa.
Hey, greetings everybody. Yeah, I just wanted to reach out to Voice of Hausa. Let me talk to him the way he's gonna understand. Voice of Hausa, kana ji ne? Kana ji
Ina
ne?
jin ka.
Oh, dan Allah
Ina
wannan
jin
abun
ka.
wanda okay, na gode. Wannan abun wanda ka fara, ka yi abunka kawai. Ka bar maganar mutane. Kana ji?
Haka ne,
Ka san
haka ne.
abu ka san abun da kana yi iya da kyau. Ka yi abunka kawai. Ka zuzuba musu. Kai ka san abu da kana iya da kyau in mutane suna yin magana suna kana jin comment wanda ba ka jin daɗin sa da Allah ka yi abunka kawai kai kuma ka sani
Ba
yanzu
komai, ba komai.
na tashi ka yi abunka komai da komai dukan wanda iya gan comment wanda ka yi in the past yanzu you have joined the movement you haven't joined the movement but ka gan you have seen the light yanzu kana so ka gaya musu wai at this point right now I need to start doing the right thing ka yi abunka kawai ka kyale su da ka gan tweet wanda ba daɗi ka sani
Ba
ko
komai. Na gode. Na
ba
gode.
damuwa Allah
Na
ya
gode.
taimake ka
Haka ne.
na
Yawa.
gode
Na gode. Amma na yi mamakin yadda Omega ka iya Hausa sosai.
a ife na cikin just ai mana ni dai
Ah,
eh
to kai. Ka zauna arewa sosai man kenan.
haka ne ba damuwa na gode da Allah ka yi
Yawa.
abunka
Na gode. Na gode.
Nagode, nagode, magana. Jira. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. All right, I think that's like, a fair place to end today's space. I really do hope that we learn from this kind of conversation from all ends. And it's very important because we are in a process. We are in a process. That process may not always be the way we want it, but it's a process that we have to go through. One reason why I so much appreciate what Peter Obi is doing, I feel like Peter Obi, to be honest, among all of us, myself included, the only person that is prepared and that is already working ahead is actually Peter Obi. Peter Obi is like, I don't know how he's doing it. As in, he's prepared for the task, really. So I think a lot of these things is just how we can help make this work easy for him as well. I understand, like we've said, like everybody cannot be on the same page. I say it every time. I think that's one of the first pieces I made with myself, which is why my elastic limit, my tolerance level for people in the movement is very high, like extremely high, because I quickly understood that this is like a wide movement with different kind of people, good, bad, as in, like, I mean, there are different kind of people, are different temperament, people that understand different things, different ways, different. So I kind of upped my, tolerance level. So it usually gets very hard for someone to do anything that I'll be like, this person. So if you see me, don't say, if you see me react to what someone is doing, you know that okay, this person has this, what you did now is kind of like a little bit too much, right? Maybe you almost want to cross my elastic limit, most of the time. So we just need to find a way to, like I said, it's not a marriage. We don't need to all fall in love. Like I told our Voice of Hausa on his tweet on this, but I said, for me, I mean, it's okay. You want to try make things right on the TL, and that's needed for future purpose, so that both here and in the afterlife, it can be said that, oh, you did some wrong things, you saw it, you admitted it, and you tried to correct it, just on record. But when it comes to making Nigerian work, I feel like everybody has their job cut out. Nobody's going to. I was telling someone to that. I mean, there's no money getting involved. At least it's no election yet, so there's nothing like so. Yeah, somebody saying, "Oh, let's contribute money for me to go and do." So if tomorrow Voice of Hausa I just see and he don't reverse. I did not invest in you. I did not do anything. And it will not be different from just seeing, another obedient. Even if you are obedient from 90 BD, no date, the way we say it in Edo State, that also maybe just go astray. But I mean, I'll just leave my heart open for you as much as possible. And that's very, hey, the people really request this mic now. And that's very, very important. Saddam, it's over to you.
Now, wow,
You're your
if you don't
friend.
bring it up, you want make problem there for this. You want make problem there for Twitter.
Hey, yeah, I think let's. I mean that I can't. We can't bring up everybody. It's really very difficult. It's painful, but it's something that we need to do. So let's just try and keep this fight going. Lady Liberty, now 1 minute. Now I will give you because I've done the. Lady Liberty, are you
I
there?
am here. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Voice of Hausa. Well, like they say, you know, in the time, in our times, even the leopard changes its spot. The rain falls on both the good and bad. I'm glad for your newfound light. I'm really, really happy for you. Yes, I am. But I want to ask you one question. Is this
Jira,
no, no,
Jira,
listen,
Jira,
Jira, Jira,
Jira.
calm
No,
down.
no, 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 no. Please, madam, let Jira, Jira, Jira. I beg, no question, I beg. If you have any question you want to ask Voice of Answer, please on Saturday. On Saturday, we have space with them. Please, just make submission. Let's go on. I beg you. I want to end this space now. I beg. This is not a space question and answering space for the guy. I beg. Please, man. Please. Just 1 minute submission. You don't agree with him. You don't trust him. You don't like him. No wahala. Just do your submission. On Saturday, we'll have space with them. But for now, please, 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 I want to end this space. I beg you with
Okay,
God,
okay,
man.
Saddam. I see. I have heard you. I have heard you. Okay, voice of us. I hope I will have another opportunity to really discuss in depth with you because I would really want to. I would really want to on Saturday. Hopefully, I'll come. I'm trying not to be on spaces too much, Saddam. But anyway, there we go. Yes, I want to encourage you, and I know that now that you have decided to toe this path, just be prepared. You see, the level of attack you were giving to us, you will even face that 1 million times over. So I hope your chest is big enough. I hope
your skin is thick enough. I hope your heart is strong enough. I hope you have the courage to face it, because now the shoe is on now the shoe is on the other side. Now you will feel exactly what well-meaning Nigerians obedience uh, in Nigeria have been facing from those who have failed in the many ways. We have to try and make them see that a new Nigeria is for everybody. It's for everybody, not just those preaching for it. So I hope this lasting conversion is not just about now. It's not just about support for Igbos or support for Yoruba. It's about a lasting vision, bringing about a new Nigeria where even the north of Nigeria will be, even in the wahala we are facing in Nigeria, the northern part of Nigeria is a part of the country that, my goodness, you know, the people there, will that you will be, you and the others, Abokina and others, your powers and your strength will grow to be able to reach the people that needs to hear your message. And we pray for protection over yourselves, your businesses, your families, and your loved ones, so that no harm will come to you. And those that you have harmed or caused pain, may they find it in their hearts to, give you, just watch you with an open mind for now, and just believe that this conversion has come to stay for the good of Nigeria, not just because Peter Obi is on the ticket or because one thing, is for the good of Nigeria. We want a better Nigeria for everybody. So may God uphold you and keep you safe. Amen.
Okay, thank you very much, Lady Liberty. Why not do this lesson initiation part? All right, thank you very much, Lady Liberty. I mean, those were very strong, strong advices and very relevant. I dey see one PC person wey dey request back. Have you if you have converted, send me a DM, but not be today.
This one this one they
They
bring
lost
now.
Wait,
cause.
first
Now
1 minute.
two
Voice of Hausa. Do you remember Lady Liberty for your timeline?
how you want to remember you?
I've been receiving up and down, oh, back and forth. I cannot remember.
This
Don't worry, don't
this
worry.
this well in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Say when I do my analogy about people where the APC. See many of them now native doctor. They now from Shrine. All these people will be saying it had them to get
Saddam,
children. They
sorry,
go
make I
Shrine.
thank everybody. On our well-meaning Nigerians, we're on our eyes so weary, according to what one of our brothers talk. I bet make at the eyes them many like that day. Make at all the eyes. See, you will see a lot of tweets like that. I beg on make not give an traction. Make not give them attention. Make they retweet the things that matter. I beg, and engage the tweets that make sense. Now God at beg on. Thank you for listening, and thank you for those of you that are wise and are very, very wise on the street of X these days. Thank you.
Saddam, you're saying something. Okay. All right. Miss Bells, why my mind telling me in the house and I carry Miss Bells come up again? Why is my mind telling me this?
First of all, without meaning, I came up because of you, number one, and every other person that has been dragging me all day because of us now. I'm gonna block all of you. You just, I'm gonna block all of you, right? But that's by the way. So I'm just gonna say what I wanted to say in just 30 minutes, and this is not just for Voice of Hausa, it's for everybody, right? And it's just my thoughts. It may be unpopular, but that's my own thoughts, and I'm gonna stand by it. Voice of Hausa zan gaya maka ko daga kai zuwa everybody that was a bigot on this app. I'm gonna tell you guys, if you really claim you've repented, you're no longer a bigot. I wanna see you hit the streets, right? By the time you hit the streets for 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 6 weeks, and you protest vehemently against bad governance, then I'll know you're serious. Because all these things you all are just doing, I just feel like I don't even know what to call it right now. Because you're right here trying to form like you repented and all that. What if tomorrow you start tweeting, you go back to what you've been tweeting before? Do you know the impact of the impact of your tweets on Nigerians? the bigoted tweets you were making. You know the impact it had on Nigerians, right? So for me to really believe that you repented, you have to hit the streets. By the time you stay on the streets for 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 6 weeks, then I'll know you're serious. Hama yenzu wasaku ke dukanku. Bringa maka yenzu wasaku ke. That's all I gotta say.
Thank God say Miss Pence not be by teacher for school. You can't assignment to Miss Pence again like this.
Okay. Thank
I
you,
mean,
Chiwana.
anyway, thank you very much, Miss Pence. And even to be like I can teacher with
Now,
you say,
Saddam.
okay, voice of us, what is saying? Go ahead.
Come on, do not go for band. Yeah, someone come on. I'm so surprised everyone can speak Hausa.
Do you
Ah,
see now? Do you
um,
see why you were attacking yourself? All that time when they do other one, you were attacking yourself, not us. Because we can hear your language. See, you thought you were hiding it from
I
us, but
beg,
we were
I beg, I
understanding.
beg, I beg,
Mhm.
forgive now. Forgive now. Okay, what's the name?
Voice
I
of
cannot,
answer, voice of answer. Wait, voice of answer. Wait. I
I
need you.
cannot.
I need you to walk from here to Niger. That is the only way I'll take you serious. We have to walk from here to Niger. If not,
Don't worry,
In
I'll
fact, go
drag
do
you with
wetin
me.
flag
I'll
boy they
drag you.
do now. Carry the flag of
Let
Nigeria, the whole of
okay,
the place they don't big
okay.
us
Don't
reach.
worry.
Go
this
and
my sister
preach.
just carry this sweet
Go
voice.
and
First,
do
better
flag
than if
boy
you
of the
carry this kind of
north.
voice and come here at the end of my
That
speech and give
that's
this
your
kind of
penance.
hey, madam, wait, giraffe. Before I go call giraffe. You know, you carry this, you can carry, come give person punishment, always say person. Which kind of suicide mission they do? This kind of, oh,
Omo, the thing, even me for
No,
your shock.
we are doling penance. It can't be forgiveness without
if you
penance.
see my DMs,
Voice of
Eh,
Hausa,
if you see
carry
my, oh
flag,
God.
eh,
Nigerian flag like flag.
you
You
know,
are going to be the flag boy of the
you know,
north. Yeah,
I
you know,
beg, we
you
can
know.
allow this guy make him breathe, I beg.
carry flag
Everything is
from
gradual.
Benue
Everything is
to
gradual.
Katsina to the very tip of.
Yeah, yeah. Everything is possible, but everything is gradual. You can see now how we have improved and what we have changed to. I think that is the most important thing. As time goes on, one day you see us hit streets. Before we were not like how we are. So I think there's an improvement, and by God's willing, inshallah, things are going to change. Things are changing, but it will take time because you have to convince your people. So one person cannot hit a street and bring impact. You need to get the support of the public. And how do you do that? Not overnight. So don't
Yeah.
worry. If I'm hitting streets, I'm taking you with me because I can see if you hold
Start
me,
first, voice of Hausa.
you can
Tomorrow,
speak
carry
Hausa
flag, go
very well.
stand for Madueke
Anyway,
way. Make I see you.
all right. Thank you very much, voice of us. I mean, uh, I think Miss Pence just want to tell you, say she understand everything you have been writing. So I'm glad you yourself also realized it. But anyway, thank you very much, Miss Pence. Thank you. Sorry, my sincere. I don't know if it's
Thank
condolences.
you, Lady Liberty. Hey, do you? Thank you.
Thank you, Lady
The
Liberty.
cough
You be
catch you
Arsenal
for
fan,
throat.
Arsenal fans at the tank. So this national fans task. Like, anyway, thank you everybody. Thank you, Lady Liberty. Thanks to everybody that came up on the space. A lot of our people have actually left. That's why all this one we are doing now. A lot of people not left. I think I think there's probably an issue on with Twitter currently. So or they're also attacking the space as well, which
You
is
see
normal.
that club Arsenal. I forgot something. That club Arsenal,
You want
they should sell it and buy.
Come, get
they
out from
wait.
this place.
They wait.
Get out from this place. You don't finish bigotry, finish. You won't come do Arsenal
No,
bigotry. But I say, make I, uh, look, I drop you. I drop you.
Anyway, thanks to everybody for coming. Apologies to those who couldn't bring up, except for the APC people that requested I couldn't bring up. You have not started showing on your TL, you've not started showing working. So there's no, you are not repentant anything. All right. Well, thanks to everybody for coming. Saddam, go ahead.
Thank you very much, my brother from Nigeria. God bless you guys. There's actually a Twitter bug. My brother Kayode sent me a screenshot. Twitter has a bug. They have to you have to either I think what they call this thing again? Your app. My head on full. But there's a bug actually that has been fixed right now. For I'm gonna wrap up with this to this gentleman, this suit and tie bigot. On this platform, this is a church, this is a mosque, this is a shrine. Whatever you believe in, it's a temple also. We do cleansing. We do cleansing here. Some people have ancestral curses. We have cleansed them on this platform. You, Ade Omojola, a a certified bigot, a bigot extraordinaire, a bigot from birth. Eh? That you have chosen to be a bigot, but you keep coming on violent space. Every day you'll be requesting for the mic. You're requesting for the mic, requesting for the mic. No, you will be here. I tell you that you'll be here. I believe on this platform, you wake up one day and say, I'm tired of bigotry. I'm tired of supporting a criminal, a drug dealer. I'm tired of Nigerian suffering. And your brain, this your head that is, if I knock it, hit it, come, it go sound kind. If this your brain will have small sense in it. I pray that day will come. And when it comes on this platform, I'll give you mic, you speak. But for now, you continue to listen. You continue to request the mic. You continue to hear. You continue to be tweeting on the comment section. And I'll be reading, and I will not block you. Say me, I dey block about those children of the roster. I block people for fun because most of you people are unredeemable idiots. You people are people that have sold your conscience for a morsel of for abado and Gary. You have sold your ability to think. So I block most of you. But you see you that you have the mind to become a violent species. I will not block you. I'll leave you here. One day, hopefully one day, when you wake up, you will see the light. Thank you. All right. Miss Perez, I don't close church. This one you raise hand up. Let me give you 30 seconds, please.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Sorry, somebody muted everybody. So thank you very much,
No, it's
sir.
Peter Bogo.
Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
so voice of Hausa, bari in ga maka wani abun kai wani laifi na ɗaya. Na zo nan na faɗa laifin da ka yi. Ka zo nan kana magana Arsenal ko? Saddam, throw this guy out of this space. Throw voice of Hausa out of this space right now. Thank you.
We can pardon bigotry. We cannot pardon us. I agree. I stand on that point. Voice of answer, you have messed up. You have messed up. Let me drop you. It's not that Peter Bog now. I don't know how this. I'm trying to remove you. Come, wait. You're the first person who say they suspend your account. You can't suspend your account because space they talk. How you take the do am? I don't know which kind of woman be you be. Oh my goodness. All right, guys, thank you very much. Guys, you know the request mic again. We don't close shop today. You know, that will give you mic. All these useless man people will won't contact me. You know, go better fall off now this night. You people will see Shege in your dreams this night, eh? Shege, that's what I go see. All right, thank you, everyone in Nigeria. Thank you, my sister Pills. Guys, thank you so much. Obedience, please. I think from next week we'll go back to agenda. That is Edo elections, Ondo elections, holding Tinubu by the balls, by the scrotum, having no peace of mind for the wicked. That's what we'll be going back to agenda. You understand? I hope with this space that we can understand that we all have a voice and a role to play, and also accommodate at the same time accommodate those that will turn a new leaf. You know, I would say this for the Christian brothers in the house. If you're a Muslim, please ask your Christian brothers. Let them tell you about the man they call Apostle Paul. Apostle Paul was the greatest persecutor of the Christian faith, and he later turned out to be the greatest apostle recorded in the New Testament that took the gospel across the world, more than even people that were with Jesus Christ as his disciples. He went further. So please understand that people that you look at them as devil today. And that's why I'm saying this, because of Ade or Mojola. Tomorrow you can be Apostle Paul, and you will see the light, and you start preaching truth. You start preaching truth that Tinubu is indeed a criminal that has no rights, he doesn't care about you. All he cares about is him and his children. You will stay for the next few years of Tinubu's administration if Nigeria do not pursue him out. You will not benefit anything. You will suffer. Your family will suffer. Not because we said it 2 years ago. It is happening now. There is nothing he has done right for the Nigerian people. You can see it. Economy is in shambles. There is nothing happening in the country. His policy rigmarolling. He said no subsidy today. The subsidy back. He removed this one. He bring this one. It is a bunch of dundies that surround him. In fact, this is the first time 1 year into a man's presidency, people are already calling for him to shuffle his cabinet. That shows you how disastrous he is. That the minister of power is now sharing rice. The minister of technology is now showing us farm. This is how useless the government is. So hopefully, most of you will come to see why we every day come out here and we keep screaming and keep shouting that Tinubu is a disaster, that we all collectively as Nigerians have to pursue away from that place. But on Thursday, yes, guys, on Thursday, GRV will be up with us on Space on Thursday, on the Violence Space here. Please schedule that space. We'll be talking about those that are investing in Lagos, because I'm shouting, do not invest in Lagos. I'm sure he wants to come and tell us, well, I don't know what I want to say, but please, on Thursday, we'll be having GRV on the platform here. And on Saturday, we'll be having Jira. You see, this week is going to be a jam-packed week for us on the Violence Space. Thank you guys for sticking with us, all of you. We might shout, we might quarrel, and we might fight, but at the end of the day, it's all love from different angles. It's all love. We all want one thing, which is a good Nigeria, a new Nigeria, which is possible. Please do not go around looking at joining fights with children of the burnt or scattered Mikano generator. They are not your problem. They are not our problem. Our problem is sitting in Aso Rock, chilling, because the opposition are disjointed and divided. The faster we come together, keeping away our differences, knowing that we are not friends, but knowing that we have a common enemy, which is Tinubu, the better for all of us. That is just my 2 cents from this. Thank you to all of you guys for coming out one more time. Those that could not speak, I beg, no vex. I know those that could not even come back on the space. I know you hear this as a recorded space. That I'm saying, making the submission for you guys. We'll be back again on Thursday. Thank you, my brother, well-meaning Nigeria. Thank you, my sister Pearls, Liberty Champion. All the Arsenal fans, have hope and faith. Have faith. If it don't happen this year, it will happen next year. It will happen next year. If it don't happen, the major thing you can see is that there is what? There is light. You can see, and let me
Now,
use this.
why are you talking about next year?
I
You've not
cannot even
finished
be. I
Sunday.
don't feel mute you. I don't feel mute you. Hey.
You've not finished Sunday.
Uh,
There's Sunday. West Ham can do it.
let me say something. Let me say something now. See how they look at Obedience. I want people to use this Arsenal as a point in contact now. I want people to see something now. See how Manchester, a useless club that is sitting in 12th position. Chelsea, another useless club, sitting somewhere. Tottenham has a gang up. You see, as a gang up and conjure all the evil spirits to be fighting against Arsenal. You people can see it, Abi. You can see how they come. They hate themselves, so Man and Chelsea hate themselves. They hate all of them, but they have to go and enter one coven, one secret society.
Unity of opposition.
Unity of opposition. Unity of opposition to attack Arsenal. Now, so we self we go enter unity of opposition with Sobu, with Articulate, with hi, so worry. Now, so we self we go enter opposition. That is if they are coming, we're not begging. No, I want to be like when I say Saddam. No, we're not begging. For those that are willing to come up in as opposition, understand that we have to have a united front to attack Tinubu. Please start the work. Let us meet somewhere and get this opposition working. Because for me, for the past 1 year, we have failed woefully as an opposition. That's why Tinubu have destroyed Nigeria and he is chilling despite everything. Mommy B. Mommy B, all
Mommy,
this
be don't return for rapture. I'll be waiting happen.
No,
Arsenal.
I don't know whether it is the witches and wizards. I got knocked off of it for the last 2 hours. I've been trying to get back onto the space. They kept on saying 2000 buck. I went to update. I was like, okay, update day. Okay, let me do that. But it's a lie. It's not that. And that was why I'm like, I would talk, even if it's just to curse those witches and wizards. These anti Arsenal people. It's a lie. I'm here. I managed to get there. Omega X, continue laughing. Continue laughing. It's not your fault.
Is bad belly. Tell me is bad belly. Don't mind them. Let's go and see
Imagine.
his bad
It
belly.
is, in fact, their own bad belly is of gargantuan proportions.
They are shameless. They are
You
shameless.
know,
If that it's just like AAC. Man, you and Chelsea are AAC. They cannot win one local government. They cannot win one local government. One street. So weary. Cannot win one
and I
street.
then go talk
But they're
past
the ones that are the
everybody
loudest.
else. Everybody's talking, they're talking. Eh?
Very shameless people.
Nonsense. Nonsense. I don't miss. And at the point I went to YouTube and I reminded myself, oh, come wait, oh. We get YouTube now. Rush to YouTube. People, let me remind you, we get YouTube.
Oh my goodness. It's true. My husband is on YouTube. Oh, don't forget to, if in case you go out, please go rush to YouTube or our Facebook. You will join
Facebook
the
Day.
conversation
I
from
was
there.
like, oh my God, what am I doing? What am I doing? Then I realized this was I'm sulking. Why not rush to YouTube? I quickly went to YouTube and then Omega X sent me the link again and I tried and it allowed me in. I'm like, hey, is it like you people will hear my voice? If it's the last thing you heard today, all you bad belly people, it will be my voice. Anyway, oh my God, I've missed that. I'm gonna go and listen to the recordings. Yeah, really. From people have said it's been quite an interesting conversation. And I'm glad. I'm glad. But the only thing I wanted to mention is I'm doing some work on developing a structure for the obedient movement. I will be putting information out requesting for proposals. If you have a proposal, if you already did one or you haven't, put watermark it, make it into a PDF. Nobody's stealing your ideas. Let's bring all those ideas together and start working because we need a structure. If anything has shown us that we need it, the last year has shown us how much we need a formal structure, right? But look out and you see information about it in a few days when I get my head around putting some together. That's all I came up to say. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. Before I forget, please, guys, on the Jumbotron, there's an account, Muria Arewa for Obi. Please, guys, please, on the platform right now, let everybody please massively follow the account. It's the Arewa account from the north, not the Voice of Hausa, but one of the accounts. Right now, my job is to be growing our northern voices, new converts, old converts, because you see that unity of purpose that Tinubu don't want us to have. It must happen. It must happen across the Niger. As PO is building offline, we are building online because we have to stand united in pushing these people out of of that place in Asorok. So thank you guys. I'm already so tired. I don't even know what to say anymore. But thank you guys. God bless you all for coming out again one more time on the violence space. All those that could not come back due to the bug, I'm sorry. I see you guys DMs, but it's not our fault. It's the Twitter stuff. We'll be back on Thursday with GRV on the platform. On Saturday. Saturday is going to be big also, please. So when you see those flyers out there flying, please make sure you help us retweet and spread it as far and wide as possible. Bello, Gadalche, Jira will be with us on the Violence Space on Saturday. That's a special Violence Space edition that we do not have on Saturdays, but we're bringing back just because of that young man. Let's have a swell time together. Thank you, my brother Omega XD. Mama Wakiri, thank you so much. Do not take it to heart. I understand what just happened. Please take care. GRVPR, thank you so much. Violence Space Team Cast and Crew, making sure this space is being streamed across multiple platforms. Thank you. All of you on our YouTube channel, our Facebook channel, on the Violence Radio Station listening right now. Thank you so much for joining this conversation. My brother Abukina Geri, thank you. Anka Day Day, Mommy, thank you so much. Honorable Ada, my sister, thank you. Dr. Bankole, thank you. Dr. Mary White, thank you. Justice, Naira Exchange, Olawaski, Chike Tech. Omi Madonna, it's been a long time. I heard your voice. Thank you so much, Dr. Lu. Gladys, Tony, Chris. Chris, my brother, please get well soon. Don't mind all these. Don't mind all these Chelsea haters. And Spurs is a very useless club, eh? Yeah, but that's why they are where they are. Thank you, Estate, Mr. Thames, my guy, Bad Belle, head of the Arsenal Bad Belle, Mr. Thames. Thank you, Bombastic, Mike, another Bad Belle. Thank you, all the Bad Belles of Arsenal. When I go purge this night, and just for this night, or just for this night, it's my own for people. Tomorrow people wake up well. My brother Elijah, thank you so much, Mr. Sifu. Take back Niger, Vini, Murian Arewa, Mungo de Sosei, Duke Handles Daka Arewa, Mungo de Sosei, Mungo de Balactic, thank you so much, Gregory, Mr. Johnson, Dan Dallas, Fatah Ibrahim, Dr. Talata, Chinyere Merem, happy birthday in Arias, my Kenyan German lady, thank you for always coming out on this platform, Odogu, Mr. John, Ayo Isimeme, Big C, Lukman, sorry for not bringing you up. Pelumi, Sickle Savo, Dr. Ifoma K, Dew, Sage, D, Toby, Black Dide, my guy of Lagos, Fuga, thank you so much. Philo, Idakosa, my brother, thank you so much. Thank you guys. I can't call all your names, Adewale. God bless you all. Just know we'll be back on Thursday. For everyone on the platform that stick with us to the very end, God bless you all. You're deeply appreciated from this side of the world. We'll be back again on Thursday. As we always say, we do this for God, for country, and for family. Please, let's focus on our focus, obedience. God bless you all. Good night and have a nice, wonderful night rest.